This is a presentation of the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Any other use of this telecast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the Oklahoma Sports Network's consent is prohibited. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be used without express written consent.
And a pleasant good afternoon, live for the Great Plains Coliseum, waking for day number 2 of tournament action as we have a full week, a full slate of teams on the court here in Lawton, Oklahoma at the Great Plains Coliseum alongside myself, Eric Sherem. Of course, got Billy Palmer, and it's going to be another great establishment of who wants to win this tournament. And, the shakedown was last night with the girls, and they will come back to kind of set that up for the semifinals on Thursday to kind of punch their ticket to the big dance on Saturday. Same thing for the boys. We have 4 games. We're going to start off with the first one today between Frederick Bombers and Chattanooga. So that's the first on the slate of the first of 4. And I will say glad to have you along here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Looking forward to it. I know it's kind of early afternoon. Some people are still at work. You can catch us on Facebook Live. We're on YouTube Live, and we're on the network where you can get us on the go on your Android or Apple device just by downloading for free the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Yeah, we got a 9-2 team, Frederick here. Now they're a 3A team, so but it's a county tournament, so everybody in the county is playing, and they're playing against an 0-7 team that's still trying to get their first win, Chatty, but hey, you never know. I think there's some good stuff that can still happen here. You never know in a tournament like this, and I'm really excited to watch Frederick here in this first game. Just watching them during warm-ups. Very athletic team. I think we'll see maybe a faster pace than we saw yesterday.
Yeah, so, you got that rundown, and, of course, for anybody that missed the girls' games, that's on archive. You can go to Oklahoma Sports Network on OSN1, go to archive, and just watch on demand from last night. Want to thank our fine sponsors to make this possible, including our title sponsor, which is 4D Landscape and Irrigation at Southwest Lee Boulevard, small enough to know you and big enough to serve you, providing top-rated professional landscape irrigation and installation and services in Oklahoma for the past 25 years. Give them a phone call, 580-510-9983. Spring's coming up. Great opportunity. I know January, spring, well, you know how things, this is latter January already, but you're going to get on the schedule for them in the spring. 580-510-9983. Want to thank our title sponsor and all of our great sponsors here for the Great Plains Coliseum. So we're going to take a timeout, and we have got 3 minutes before we tip this one off, and we'll be back as you're watching Comanche County Tournament action live right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
.4D Landscaping and Irrigation has been providing top-rated professional landscape and irrigation services for the past 25 years. They take your vision for that perfect landscaping project for your home, new construction, or business and make it a reality with their easy financing options. You'll want to make sure to ask them about their seasonal services too. 4D Landscaping and Irrigation. Call 510-9983.
Are you looking for more than just a job? Barres Foods in Lawton offers a career with a competitive starting wage, opportunity for advancement, life and health insurance, including medical, dental, and vision, as well as 401k retirement plan. At Bar S, you can be proud of a company that gives back to the community. But most of all, you can take pride from making a quality product. Bar S Foods, making the best tasting hot dogs and smoked sausages. The food America likes to eat. So come be a part of a winning team and start your path to success today.
Becker Raybon Funeral Home has been serving the funeral needs of Southwest Oklahoma since 1940 and is owned by the Raybon family. We believe family ownership makes a great difference in the care and service your family receives. Their staff is eager to find ways to assist you. Whether it's with live streaming or benefit assistance, we can help. When it comes to measuring personal levels of service, there are other funeral homes, and then there is ours. Becker Raybon Funeral Home, 1502 Fort Sill Boulevard.
Updating the light fixtures in your home? Don't go it alone. Let the ladies at Brady's Design Center help you make the right choice. Choose from our large selection of beautifully styled light fixtures. Give Brady's Design Center a call today for a free estimate.
The 2022 Comanche County Basketball Tournament, which unfortunately was not a go last year, except for the finals. They had to play in their home gyms. But the starting lineups brought to you by Walters Co-op at 409 Missouri. Visit their website at walterscoop.com. Friendly hometown surface. So the Chattanooga boys coming out with Jalen Legrand, followed by Trevor Holt, Blake Dulwhite, sophomore Connor Hussey, and a sophomore Damon Schutt. That is your starting lineups for the Chattanooga Warriors. It's brought to you by the Walters Co-op at 409 Missouri. And now the Frederick Bombers going to be introduced. Senior number 2, Jalen A.J. McClung. And then it's Katie Rowdy. Zach Tyler, he's a sophomore. Sophomore, number 25, Kellen Hicks. And then number 11, Hunter Nett. So that's your starting lineups, brought to you by Walters Co-op. And it's now for your tip-off from United Supermarket from Frederick, Oklahoma at 315 Main. Check out our weekly ad specials on our Facebook page. Everything you want from a grocery store and more. United Supermarket in Frederick. Well, glad to have you along, myself, along with Billy Palmer. Eric Sherem with you for 4 games in a row for basketball action here at the Great Plains Coliseum for the county tournament. Ready to tip this one off, and unfortunately Chattanooga, with a little bit of virus going around, evidently didn't get to play their last 2 games, so they were kind of a little rusty and haven't been playing since mid-December.
Yeah, since December 16th was their last game, so see if they can shake the rust off early.
And our first quarter sponsor is brought to you by Walters First Baptist Church. Going to throw this one out right. Oh, man, almost get the roll, but get their own rebound. Put back up, and then rattles in and out, and Chatty with the rebound. Chatty in their all blue shorts and a full court press from the Frederick Bombers. And their Frederick Bombers in their all white with a little bit of a red streak. Still the full court press, able to get across the timeline. And we've got a travel. So Walters First Baptist Church. It's your hometown church with warm hearts and a desire to see all come to Christ. They're 2006 West Missouri in Walters. First quarter sponsor here, the Comanche County Basketball Tournament. And we're going to work around the perimeter. Outside shot up and no good again. So they get their own offensive boards and rebounds. Back up, and now they put that one up for a 3-ball for your Hart Wyatt Funeral Home 3. To start off with Frederick with the first points of the ball game to make it 3-0. So all set as Frederick will come down the court, set up top of the key. Outright, dish out, pass on the way, and that is also another 3 ball. So back-to-back threes. 3 ball brought to you by the Hart Wyatt Funeral Home, Walters and Temple, providing services to the families of Cotton County and Southwest Oklahoma for the past 105 years. Whistle on the floor. Substitution coming in. Back-to-back threes for the Frederick Bombers to start us off with 6:28 left to go here as we get on the get-go in the first quarter at the Great Plains Coliseum. Going to look to inbounds from underneath is Castle. A little bit of a scrum and a pickup with he does not go out of bounds, and then he'll tap it out, and that will be against Chatty. So Frederick, the Bombers will retain possession and cross midcourt. Set up the zone for defensively for Chattanooga. Baseline, runs out of real estate, dish out, back up to the top of the perimeter. Outside for a 3-ball look, bang, and hits it.
Really nice ball movement there by Frederick to get the open 3 at the top of the key.
So just like that, down the court 3 times, 3 balls, up and in. And that goes out of bounds. So your Hart Wyatt Funeral Home Walters 3-ball. With 105 years with care and compassion, visit their website at WyattFuneralHome.com. Proud supporters of the Comanche County Basketball Tournament. 5:46 just underway here in the first quarter. It's been all Frederick turnaround jumper right outside the paint. That goes in and out. That's the only thing that's not. Their threes have been hitting, but everything else is rolled or bounced out. Little forecourt press against Chatty from Frederick. They come down court, loose ball, and that's going to be a travel. So a little bit of an extra step by Legrand. And a turnover, and a 9-0 start, and a 9-0 run for the Frederick Bombers, as we kind of said, matched up record-wise what could happen. We still have to play the game.
Yep.
2-3 zone floating for Chatty as that ball is sailed up and gets the offensive boards. And back out to start again. Drives left, back up top of the key. A little drive, dish out to the far corner. For another 3-ball look, hits the front of the rim, no good, rebounded. Here comes Chattanooga. Looking for their first bucket of the night. Little tap out, and then that's stolen, and that's going to be out of bounds. Last touched by Frederick as his foot went out, and Chatty will regain the possession. Well, we can see Frederick is the fast tempo, full court press.
It's kind of like last night's game, kind of a similar matchup, bombing the threes just like the girls did last night.
So Chatty is going to look for their first opportunity as Castle rounds it out to the near side to Woods. Back upside to Castle. Dribbles behind his back, loses the ball, retains, then come back out, now stolen. A nice read over by Tyler. Tyler takes it coast to coast, stops, pops, no, up off the glass, rebound, and there's a tie-up after the rebound, and that's going to be against the Frederick Bombers. That's going to be on Tyler. Zach Tyler is going to pick up his first and team first. So the first foul of the contest and the halfway mark of the first quarter at 4:23 left.
This might be a game of attrition as well. You see only a couple players over there on the Chatty bench.
Yeah.
Frederick's got
a whole slew of starters sitting down. Yeah.
Over there.
Yep. So Hussey is able to get it cross and then stolen away. Up in a fast break opportunity. Oh, and swatted away by Castle. Going to probably see that here in an instant replay. You know, a little bit of time coming over here, and thought it was going to be rejected all ball, but no, it's going to be a charity stripe opportunity for Cotton County Drug from Walters. And at the free throw line for Frederick. In and out on the shooting 2. Misses the first. Still on a 9-0 run. Looking for Chatty's first bucket of the night. Zach Tyler for the second. That goes in and out. Boy, there's like, I'm going to shoot one more lane violation as Chatty jumped into the lane, and so Zach Tyler will get a chance to redeem himself after missing the first two to try to get this one to bring it to 10. Up and now gets the roll. And finally into double digits for Frederick as they lead 10-0. Still a 10-0 run against Chatty. And here comes Chattanooga on the other side of the floor. Tapped out as Hussey was able to try to spin around and the ball gets tapped out. He last touched it, so it will be Frederick bomber ball for the three way by side on the opposite and a Hart Wyatt Funeral Home three. And all their points have come from threes and one charity stripe shot. And that's been the story of this first quarter. Down the other end of the floor, maybe trying to get their first bucket of a two. No, going to come back out. There's a three ball from outside from downtown. And boy, I'll tell you what, they really know how to handle their threes. Three ball brought to you by the Hart Wyatt Funeral Home in Walters and in Temple. That brings up a 16-0 score and a 16-0 run and a whistle of stop of play here. Don't forget, we'll have the opportunity to tell you the next game will be Big Pasture in Geronimo, followed by Fletcher and Indiahoma, and then ending the night Walters and Sterling. So we've got 4 games slated, and a steal. Chattanooga comes the opportunity, stops, pops, hits the front of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Frederick at the baseline corner. Wasn't able to step out, finds the low man, and he's going to say stepped out.
Yeah, he's out of bounds.
Well, you know, they're not used to these floors. It's a different court. We talked about depth perception. We talk about eyeing the backboard. We also talked about the three-point because there's 3 lines out there, and that can be confusing, but it hasn't stopped Frederick at all as they're up 16-0, all threes, and then finally got the Castle is going to bring it back up top of the key as he drove left, trying to look for something underneath and nothing doing. Frederick's not going to have anything as a low post, so trying to get the ball and circumvented and stolen and coming back a one-on-one, back out for a 3 ball, on the way and hits the front of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Chattanooga, and Hussey comes back down with the board. 2:16 remains here in the first quarter. Going to find the outlet on the far side. Back up. Oh, tried to get up top, and this is going to be it's an easy layup for 2. We'll see McClung just goes coast to coast, puts it up, and a 30-second timeout on the floor. We'll take it with him. We'll be back right after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Bridges and Buckner Dentistry at 1802 Northwest 52nd Street has over 32 years of combined experience. They serve Southwest Oklahoma for implant placement and final restorations using guided surgery and CEREC technology. This enables them to do same-day crowns in the office. Call to set up your appointment today or visit them online at bridgesandbucknerdentistry.com.
All right, welcome back here to the Great Plains Coliseum. It's 5 3-pointers and the extra point for Frederick to get 16-0 with 1:56 left to go here in this first quarter. It's been all Frederick. Chattanooga looking for their first bucket of the afternoon. Going to drive, dish out, stops, adjusts, then finally a whistle on the floor.
Now we'll give credit to Chattanooga so far. On Frederick's misses, they are rebounding the ball well.
Yeah, they are.
Frederick's just not missing very much.
Yeah, that's the indication, and still Chattanooga trying to find their first bucket of the afternoon. Going to back his way around, back up top, the perimeter. Find the outside now, a little bit of a drive. Spin move, gets caught in the paint, back out, tries to get it up top and stolen. Coming back down from McClung and company back down. Oh, baseline, another nice pass. Puts it up off the glass, and there's a foul going in. See that there on instant replay right there, and wanted that opportunity for the N1, didn't get it. We'll go to the Cotton County Drug Walters charity stripe.
If he makes his free throw, all 5 starters will have scored for Frederick.
Well, there you go. Ask and you shall receive, right?
Yeah.
So 19 to try to make it 20, and gets the rebound after the miss. Going to throw that one back up, kind of an air ball. Gets another offensive rebound. Back again. Got the height advantage on a 2-on-1. Back outside corner.
Ooh.
And another 3 ball on the way. The Hart Wyatt Funeral Home 3 connects for Frederick once again to make it 22 in the final 56 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. So, back down on the other side. Going to look for a 3 ball on the way, and yes, there you go. Bank it. Hart Wyatt Funeral Home, Walters 3 again. Well, they just keep extending it out. Finally get up to about the 25 mark to nothing.
Okay.
And then they finally answered. So there's a 3 ball on the other answer to make it 25-5. Your Hart Wyatt Funeral Home Walters 3 ball here at the Coliseum with 10 seconds left to go here in quarter number 1. Spin all Frederick, but at least Chattanooga finally gets on the board with a 3 and then a bucket to add. And the 20-point lead for the Frederick Bombers. Got to be happy with the first quarter outing here, the first of our 4 games. Going to let that one sail for a 3 ball. No. But the putback up off the rim for 2 before the buzzer goes out is good. And after 1 quarter of play, Frederick leads 27-5. We'll be back right after this timeout on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
We come from different backgrounds with diverse interests and unique learning styles. Finding classes that fit your individual needs isn't a challenge at Cameron University. A small campus and dedicated faculty ensures there's always someone close by to guide you on your journey. Your success is our success. Your education is our mission. At Cameron University, you're not a number, you're part of the family.
Welcome back to the Great Plains Coliseum, and we are in quarter number 2. So we'll put another 8 on the board. I want to say that, boy, we've got action of basketball. If you're a basketball fan and you're on the Oklahoma Sports Network, you're in the right place, because we'll have 3 other games after the conclusion of this one. We'll have Midwest City and Del City on both the Midwest City, Del City channels. Altus is taking on Weatherford as they travel up the road. You can catch that on a away game, and Eisenhower is in Ardmore, and you can catch that as well, all on the Oklahoma Sports Network. So working down, up back of the top of the key, a dish out to the right corner, and that's going to be picked up and stolen. Fast break opportunity, easy layup, put up for 2 and good. Kramer gets a 2 for the Frederick Bombers. Everybody gets to share the wealth in this. One thing I've noticed, there's no I mean, this is really a team. They're really dishing it out to whoever's got the hot hand or opportunity. A steal, another fast break opportunity, a little too high. Put back up on the rebound, and that gets nice rim action as it goes around the corner and up and in for 2 to make it 31. 31-5 with 7:05 as we're just into the second quarter. Second quarter is brought to you by Subway in Frederick. The Frederick Bombers. Alternative traditional fast food with your local Subway as an end-to-end, coast-to-coast. And Frederick has all the great fresh ingredients with several sandwiches with salad, wraps, combinations just for you. Eat fresh at Subway. So another just steal, and another going to go back with a layup, put that one up and in. And timeout as Chattanooga wants to talk about it. So as they take a timeout, we'll take it with them. We'll be back right after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Memorial Medical Group's orthopedic specialists are the most experienced team in Southwest Oklahoma. Our orthopedic surgeons are trained to diagnose and treat shoulder, knee, hip, hand, and foot conditions, as well as orthopedic trauma, sports, or work-related injuries. And they're the only ones in the area to offer Mako robotic-assisted surgery for knee and hip replacement. When you need bone and joint help, trust MMG Orthopedics to get you back to living your best life.
All right, I'm back here at the Great Plains Coliseum. I want to welcome you in that just joining us as the Frederick Bombers taking on the Chattanooga Warriors. Here at the Great Plains Coliseum with 6:16 left to go here in the second quarter. Timeout was called by Chattanooga. That kind of goes up for a soft touch, and this is going to be stolen by Chattanooga, trying to get back from the fast break. Now stolen, puts it up off the glass. And boy, we'll get to see that again here. And the steal and the opportunity for a fast break opportunity by the Frederick Bombers.
Constant pressure by Frederick tonight.
A lot. I mean, in your face.
Yeah.
You better have brought your A game and ready for it. Another steal, up and in. Boy, I'll tell you what, they're getting their layups. I mean, if you're practicing layups and, you know, this is a great opportunity to do that. It's 39-5 with 5:31 left to go here in the second quarter. If you have not already, like us on Facebook. For those who are watching on Facebook Live, like us on Facebook. That way you can know what games we got when and where. That's the best way we can get the information out the fastest is through Facebook. So we got many of you that follow, like us on Facebook. Stops, turnaround, jumper inside the paint, no good. Rebounded by the Frederick Bombers, coming back down the other way. Oh, that's a loose ball, and Chatty's going to get this one retained. Then also we have Twitter, Instagram. We're on Roku, Amazon Fire, and Apple TV. On your Android and Apple devices, just search Oklahoma Sports Network. Free to download and free to watch. As the clock stops at 5:11 left to go here in the second quarter before half, 39-5. Frederick with the lead, and Chatty with the ball. Here's Subway, second quarter. Subway and Frederick. A little downtown action. Hits the front of the rim, no good. Rebounded. Coming back down on the other end of the floor. Oh, we're going to take that. It was a nice move, but then still gets the offensive boards. There's Kramer. Dishes back out. And a little soft touch hits the rim, goes out of bounds, but last touch by Chattanooga. So Frederick will retain the possession underneath by Champ Kramer. He'll look, a little bounce pass underneath, gets congested inside the paint. That's almost deflected. Champ puts it back up, hits the front, bounces in the back of the rim, rebounded by Chattanooga. So all of that for naught, with 4:16 left to go before the half. So Castle back over to Woods. Castle and Woods will play a little catch back in the perimeter and try to go inside. Boy, that's 3-on-1, but he finds a little kind of maneuver around, and they're going to say a jump ball is called. So enough to be able to get that. Boys taking action here at the Great Plains Coliseum for the Comanche County Basketball Tournament 2022. And as we said last year, because of COVID, everybody played in their prospective gyms for the contests leading up to who would go to the finals, and they did have the finals last year. So it's good to have a full week of basketball here at the Coliseum. You're welcome to come join us live or here on the Sports Network. Loose ball, it's going to be tied up, and another jump ball is called.
Yep. Jump ball.
So now the possession arrow will be in Chattanooga's favor. 39-5. Frederick with the lead. Inside paint, man, that's 4. 4 collapses down on his turnaround jumper, but a 3-ball, and the Hart Wyatt Funeral Home 3-ball is good for Chatty to bring it to 8.
Number 35, Trevor Holt, the 5'11 sophomore for Chatty.
Get to call out some of their names. If they practice just as hard and put in all the effort. Of course, COVID kept him out of a couple of games, so they're kind of rusty from December. A little steal, layup. Oh, he's going to want it to a trail. Boy. Oh, and that does not work to what you wanted it to do.
I can't
we'll
imagine.
Kind of see that, even though it would have been a great replay if we had.
Going to be too happy with that.
Like right there. Yeah, just missed it by that much. So back down on the other floor. Now, oh man, probably to slam that one in, misses it inside the paint, puts it up off the glass for 2. To bring it to 41. 41-8 in your Subway second quarter. Your Frederick Subway. Eat fresh. Gonna wait. Get a little bit of help on the top. Oh, and then, oh man, wanted to try to feed it to the big guy in the middle and got that stolen. Oh, that's going to be a double dribble. He knew it. He just let go of the ball and said, that's it. You can have it. A lot of substitutions for Frederick. Chattanooga also goes a little bit to their bench, trying to give the amount that they can. Even though we saw all the players that are playing, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them are in street clothes.
Right.
So they're on the team, but either not feeling well or up to it. So unfortunate. I'm guessing. Just filling up the seats there. A little bit of help on the baseline. Oh, a nice feed inside. A little pass, but it gets high off the glass. And Frederick with the rebound with 1:44 left to go. Boy, he just had his feet perfect without going out of bounds. Just knew right where his foot placement was. Going to try back on the far corner. Oh, a collision, no foul called. With a loose ball trying to go for it. Inside the lane. Kind of puts a little move in there, misses, gets the rebound, back out for a 3-ball. That's what I like about it. If they miss, they look for an open man, look for the outside shot, another 3-ball on the way, air ball, but then a put back off the glass for 2 is good. Harrison for 2, and it makes it 43-8 with a $1.03 left to go before the half. Going to work this around. I know that they're trying to go underneath, and they just cannot. The defense is just too much, and they don't have any outside perimeter shooters, it looks like. Had a couple of guys that put up the 3 when they were non-contested. There's one like right there, and then it hits the back of the rim, unfortunately for Woods. Comes down with a rebound with the final 30 seconds as Frederick comes out and throws that out of bounds. As Munoz was not able to collect that. A little bit too much. A little bit too much mustard, as they would say. 21 seconds left to go before the half, and we'll slow up. Chattanooga playing for the last shot. 43-8. Frederick with the lead. Work down to final 10. Trying to go. Yeah, big man underneath. Man, there's like 5 right on him. As soon as he gets it, 3-ball on the way. Doesn't connect. Frederick with the long heave-ho, and that's going to do it. So as the half ends, 43-8 as we go into halftime. And we'll be back with more county tournament action right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Coast Technology Group is your full IT managed service provider, utilizing simple, reliable technology for your home and business. Remote monitoring and management, network infrastructure, and cybersecurity, all with 24/7, 365-day live support. When you partner with CTG, you get the 150 years combined experience of our experts, helping your business grow while keeping your systems secure.
Want to take the stress out of your next remodel or building project? Comanche Home Center can deliver all the lumber, supplies, and tools right to you. When you're done, they'll pick up anything you don't use and give you credit towards your next project. Give Comanche Home Center a call today for a free estimate.
Here at Carpet One, we have a great selection of carpet, hardwood, vinyl, tile, laminate, and area rugs. With all this, you're sure to find exactly what you want for your home. Come browse our exclusive selection or give Carpet One at Comanche Home Center a call today for a free estimate.
The thing with car buying nowadays is just how many options there are when it comes to where to actually get a car. Dealerships, websites, auctions, private sellers, and so on. But knowing exactly where to get your car loan makes it all much less stressful. That's where Communication Federal can help. There's a reason we're known for auto loans around here. Lots of car options and lots of places to buy, but only one choice for an auto loan. Communication Federal Credit Union.
My name is Mike Keybone, and I'm the pastor at First Baptist Church here in Lawton, downtown. And I just want to invite you to come and hang out with our family. There's a lot of chaos and a lot of junk that's going on in this world, but I know this: God loves you, He's got a place for you, and I think you ought to come check us out. You're loved, you belong, and you're always welcome at FBC Lawton.
Crowning Around and the Tuxedo Room at 215 Southwest C Avenue, Oklahoma's premier prom, pageant, and tuxedo headquarters. For all of your homecoming, pageant, and fun fashion apparel needs, with over 8,000 square feet of wonderful formal attire. For more information, check out their website at crowningaround.com. Crowning Around and the Tuxedo Room, 215 Southwest C Avenue.
All right, welcome back to the Great Plains Coliseum. Game number 1 of 4. That's right, we've got a full slate of games, and we're glad that you could join us here on the network. 43-8, Frederick leads over the Chattanooga Warriors at the half. And don't forget, we've got 3 more games after this one. As we say, coming up in the next slot, it will be Big Pasture against Geronimo, and then followed by Fletcher and Indiahoma, and then ending it out with Walters and Sterling. That's all on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Yeah, really, in the story of that first half tonight, that first game, threes. 7 threes for Frederick in the first half, and even a couple of threes for Chatty as well. So the threes were raining down after the initial starting 5 left for Frederick. They only made about another 3 after that, but the continued scoring, so far they have got 9 players have scored.
Wow, that's really, getting to share the wealth there, and that's good. And that's good for your bench, too. Get experience to come off here. We also want to thank KZ's Drive-Thru in Walters at 413 7th Street in Walters. From fountain drinks to their famous loaded nachos, great food on the go. It's KZ's Drive-Thru. We've got a lot of sponsorship there at the Great Plains Coliseum, which we want to thank all of our supporters. I want to thank our title sponsor as well that makes this broadcast happen. I want to thank 4D Landscape and Irrigation at Southwest Lee Boulevard. Small enough to know you and big enough to serve you, providing top-rated professional landscape, irrigation, and installation and services here in Oklahoma for over 25 years. Give them a call, 580-510-9983. That's 580-510-9983. It's 4D Landscape and Irrigation, proud supporters of the Comanche County Basketball Tournament. Well, we got 4:48 left to go before we'll start second half action. And before I do that, though, because if you're a basketball fan, I've got to tell you, because this is not happening all the time, is our slate of games for Tuesday. 4 games here at the county tournament. We have Midwest City and Del City. Girls will start at 6:30, so we get a doubleheader there on both the Midwest City and Del City channels. Eisenhower travels to Ardmore to take on the Ardmore Tigers, and so opportunity to see Ike in action. And then Altus takes the long trip to Weatherford, and they will take on the Eagles. And they're used to seeing each other and these matchups like this. So, hey, it's all on the Oklahoma Sports Network, so you can kind of what I say when you're a sports watcher, you can go back and forth. You got games up at different devices, because you can have it on your phone. We're on Roku, Amazon Fire, and Apple TV. You can have it up on your desktop, tablet, So I know some coaches that say when they're scouting and stuff like that, they'll have 3 up at one time. They'll have a TV, they'll have a phone, and they'll have a tablet so they can check on. So we don't mind you bouncing around. We understand the logistics of watching sports like that.
Oh, yeah, we're sports fans, too. That's why we're doing this, right? We love this stuff. I love coming out here and watching all these local teams play. And like you said, the slate that we have, it's not something that happens every day. So
that's right.
Take advantage of that. That's what it's there for you guys. It's just there for your entertainment. You don't have to tune in just to this game directly. All those other games are there for you guys as well.
Yep, 10 games, and then when they're in the conclusion after tonight's over, you can watch them on demand at Oklahoma Sports Network. We'll be back right after this. You're watching the county tournament at the Great Plains Coliseum right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Whether you're building the house of your dreams or just doing a simple remodel, Hard Rock Surfaces would love to help you find top-quality natural stone countertops to fit your style and budget. Give Hard Rock Surfaces a call today for a free estimate.
At Brady's Design Center, we have a large selection of stylish tile, carpet, wood flooring, custom cabinets, furniture, and all kinds of accessories to make your home one of a kind. Give Brady's Design Center a call today for a free estimate.
Sign Company has been serving Oklahoma and surrounding states for over 60 years. As a family-owned business, our focus has always been on driving people to your door, not just selling you a sign. From custom sign design and manufacturing to installation and service, AeroSign has the knowledge and experience to deliver the ideal sign for you while using materials of the highest quality to ensure that your sign will look great for years and years to come. We design and manufacture our signs for longevity, so you get the greatest return on investment possible. AeroSign Company, helping your business thrive since 1955.
Forgiven.
Thought so. Bundle bakery favorites like a tasty apple fritter, sweet cinnamon roll, or blueberry muffin with any size soft drink or premium roast coffee for just $3.
Here's our target. We're shooting azimuth and head out. All in. Great drill weekend, everyone. See y'all again next month.
In the Oklahoma Army National Guard, you don't have to choose between civilian and military lifestyle.
Well, we're so glad to bring you the Comanche County Basketball Tournament, all the games throughout the week. We started with 4 girls games last night, And then we have 4 tonight. We'll take Wednesday off, then come back Thursday, Friday, and then the finals on Saturday as Frederick will take out running and gunning and a little shift over and then inside the paint. Back a little loose ball, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Frederick, so Chatty will get their opportunity at the second shot of the upper for the second half.
Frederick's got all 5 starters back in the game. Got to give him a little bit of run still.
Third quarter sponsor is brought to you by Napa at 503 Main Street in Frederick. Just the right parts and the right price. Car parts, accessories, tools, and equipment for your car, truck, or SUV. It's Napa on the Main Street in Frederick. It's your third quarter sponsor. It's just underway, and both teams kind of come up empty on their first possession. Wow, nice save, but then a kick out. This is going to go out of bounds, but it's going to stay in Frederick's possession. At the conclusion of this ball game, we'll also have our player of the game, brought to you by Bank First. So you can kind of chime in on who you think could be the player of the game. Outside, going to deliver a 3-ball opportunity, no good, rebounded by Chatty. Just underway here in the third quarter. Across the timeline. Going to get kind of a double dribble is the call. I thought, I don't know if he reached the 5 seconds or not, but so it basically stops there. Billy Palmer with color and on the camera. Myself, Eric Sherem with the county tournament. Mike Newell and Matt Lewis will have the doubleheader of the final 2 games of our 4. So our first points of the second half comes from the Frederick Bombers to extend their lead 45-8. So Schutt gets back over to Legrand, and that's kind of stolen as they're trying to get back into the middle presence. Little give and go, up and in, off the glass for 2 for Hicks. And Kellen Hicks gets another 2. Amazed on some of the smaller guys how they'll find themselves underneath for rebounds and stuff like that. You think, well, that's like a big man's game, but I've seen a lot of those guys underneath.
Yeah, that's what we call basketball IQ. It's knowing where to be.
Yeah. Inside the paint, couldn't do the spin move in the double team that's inside and kind of gets that thrown out of bounds. And a timeout is called. So as they take a timeout and discuss, we'll take it with them. We'll be back right after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Looking for an opportunity to advance in the workplace? Republic Paperboard Company in Lawton, Oklahoma offers competitive wages as well as excellent benefits. Republic is a quality producer of paperboard products used in the manufacturing of gypsum wallboard with advanced technology and a committed staff, and makes them one of the premier paperboard companies in the U.S. using 100% recycled paper fiber. Republic Paper partners with many local organizations to build a better community. Go to republicpaperboard.com.
So back to action. So 47-8 lead by the Frederick Bombers. They led on the get-go with a couple of 3 balls and extended it to 8, and then just kind of went from there, or for 9, and then got the extra point for the 10 to double digits and never looked back. Coming back down on the other floor, Chattanooga, after the miss from the Frederick Bombers, kind of uncharacteristic there. Going to get this one tipped, and then it's going to go out of bounds. Castle will inbound for Chattanooga. Only a little bounce off the leg of Ney. Hunter's leg. A little turnaround spin. Action doesn't get where it wants to go. Back up top of the key. Looks to drive.
The big guy's calling for it. He wants it.
Oh, and then a nice steal. Look for that opportunity right there, a little fast break opportunity for the steal, and a nice layup in for 2. Bring it to 49, so just under the 50 mark for the Frederick Bombers here with 4:35 left to go here in the Frederick Napa Auto Store third quarter. Little bounce pass that gets in there. It was able to come up with it. Now we find the big guy underneath, and he's tied up in a foul on the way up.
41 Blake Dollar height for Chatty. He's been calling for the ball at that high post. Finally got down low.
They could not. They worked their way down, but you know what? They didn't give up from that. And that's kind of, I guess, maybe their bread and butter of what they want to go do. It's the first one to go in. Shooting 2 for your Cotton County Drug Charity Stripe opportunity, 49-9, and try to maybe get to double digits. Misses both. 40-point lead for the Frederick Bombers with 4:10 left to go here in the third. A little give and go, and that was kind of not orchestrated the way they want. Goes out of bounds, but last touch by by Frederick rather, and Chatty will get the ball underneath. And we're working the outside perimeter, and boy, that's from the NBA range, Hart Wyatt Funeral Home from downtown. And that's really kind of live by them and die by them, and they're living quite nice. They're living large. Make it 52-9 with 3:42 left to go here in the third.
It's A.J. McClung's third 3 of the game.
Not bad. Kind of working his way to try to become the player of the game.
Couple that might have to say something about
putting his name in. I understand. Little loose ball falls away. Gets that one thrown up. Hits the front of the rim. No good. Rebounded by Rowdy. He'll come back. A little dish off over to Tyler. As Zach Tyler puts it up off the glass for 2 to make it 54. Let that one sail on the, faked. Oh, that is so sweet. That's just a nice move. You got to say what I liked about this is he fakes the pass right there, a little stutter, and then a Euro step up and in, and gets that to go up off the glass for 2 for the Frederick Bombers. Brings it up to 56. Whistle again.
Frederick not only talented, but they are a senior-laden team. 3 of their 5 starters are seniors.
It's good to have. Little stop inside. Little, just will not get the roll. Get the touch of the rim and comes back and, drains that one. Was that an air ball?
The air ball.
But it hit the net, and I was confused because it looked so pretty. 2:20 left to go, so come up empty and Chatty with the rebound. 56-9 with 2:13 left to go in the third. Your Frederick Napa Auto Store's third corner. Outside corner for a look, and that short hits the net. And back down up off the glass for 2. So Hunter Ney banks it to make it 58-9 with 1:47 left to go here in the third. Here at the Great Plains Coliseum, enjoying the Comanche County Basketball Tournament. Full slate of games all week long, and that's the way we like it. Oh, nice little pass. Beautiful, but does not get it to go. But the put back up for 2 off the rebound is, and that makes it 60 with Zach Tyler, who is Johnny on the spot. Wait for the opportunity and the rebound. A little tipped away and stolen. Coming back down on the other end. That's why I say it's so unselfish as they pass that ball around, and they're going to call a tie-up, and a jump ball is called. And a full substitution.
Mass substitution.
Well, we got a 5-on-5. 5 leave, 5 come out. With a $1.02 left to go. So a lot of substitutions coming in for Frederick as Mr. McClung is taking care of that bench there.
That's probably the last we'll see of the starters.
Yeah.
My guess.
Yeah. Well, you know, you got a tournament. You got to play Friday, and then you got to come back and hopefully play Saturday if you punch your ticket to the finals. So yeah, that's smart. Make sure that they don't get rusty, get fresh legs out there, and lets that one air away and pops that for 2. Finally get up in the double digits for Chattanooga. 60-11 with 27 seconds left to go here in the third. Going to round ball that. Looking back up, a little put back, hits the back of the rim, but Chatty with the rebound, and the final 12 seconds left to go in this one. The Frederick Napa Store third quarter. Bounce pass, turnaround jumper. Wow, he kind of lost his vision to the hoop. But that doesn't go, and neither does the long heave-ho on the other side of the court. 60-11 after 3 quarters of play. We'll be back right after this. You're watching the county tournament right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Your roof is your home's first line of defense against the elements. At Century Roofing, we'll make sure you're ready. Proudly serving the central and southwest Oklahoma regions, we'll work tirelessly to protect and restore your home's roof, gutters, and siding, while also working closely with your insurance company to ensure every inch of your home is protected, starting with our free inspection services. Protection is just a phone call away, so call Century Roofing, Central and Southwest Oklahoma's #1 choice of contractor, where we are on guard for Oklahoma.
All right, back here at the Great Plains Coliseum in the county tournament, and we are now in our 4th and final period of this one here at the Great Plains Coliseum. It's going to be brought to you by the University Drive Church of Christ, 2716 Southwest Cornell, inviting you to follow God and grow in knowledge of Him. Sunday and Wednesday services right over there across from the hospital on Cameron University Drive. So, I'm going to dish. Oh, boy, just really trying to find that low post. Say, no, it's going to be stolen again. So they opted not to go down low, and that's tapped away. And got a foul with a reach in. And that's going to be on Cathy. Alfred Cathy, that's going to be his first, only the team's second. Only 2 fouls throughout this whole contest, and it's both on Frederick. Coming down on the other end of the floor, and there is a slam dunk, so I think that's worth a second look on the instant replay. Why not? Little set it up, he doesn't peck the pass, and then there he goes. And that's what you like to do here at a county tournament, kind of show your stuff if you got it. And our first slam of the afternoon. I'm going to kind of slow things up as Champ Kramer. Going to clear it out, wants to come back to the top of the key, finds a little bit of a floater, and man, he finds Alfred Cathy, who had the slam dunk, is able to weave his way up off the glass for 2 to make it 64. Inside the paint, outside look, 3 ball on the way, Hits the front of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Frederick. Oh, got the lone man down. Oh, just wasn't able to connect. That's a lot of hustle, though. Trying to get that over to McClung. Or no, rather 13. That's Munoz. Bernardo Munoz. 6:12 here in this University Drive Church of Christ fourth quarter. Don't go anywhere. We've got 3 more games after this one here at the Coliseum. That's why they start at 4:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Because they say usually freshmen and JV play at that time. Well, when you got 4 games and slated in one night, you got to start sometime. Lets that one air and puts it up. That's a 3-ball for the Hart Wyatt Funeral Home 3-ball for Chatty. Gets him up to 14. And just kind of working the ball around, little perimeter, not really kind of little bounce pass.
Nice
And that was
wraparound.
nice. Little wraparound. That's enough to take a look at another instant replay for this. Let's watch that one again. Oh, yeah. And then, you know, your teammate to know that that's coming. Just anticipate. Just know that it could come at any given time. Make it 66. Let that one sail. Off the mark. Rebounded by Frederick. Bombers lead 66-14 with 4:57 left to go here in this fourth and final period. Fake the 3-ball outside perimeter underneath, and that gets deflected off into the hands of Chattanooga. Coming back down the other way. Far side goes baseline. Turnaround jumper. Man, he had the hot hand. I thought he would be able to go. Gets a little, try to get the rebound is White. Not able to come down with it and gets pushed out of bounds. So that one sail. No. Gets the rebound. Oh, tried to do the reverse layup under the glass, but got jammed up underneath, and that comes into the hands of Chattanooga. With the 4:10 mark left to go here in game number 1. Little floater, goes a little bit too much. Into the hands of Frederick, goes coast to coast on a 2-on-1, and he still regains possession after losing it, but the follow-through and the touchback rebound is what makes it go in for 2. Brings it up to 68-14. I think it's good to point out, too, that when you play in this tournament and you lose a game like this, you're not done.
Right.
There's a consolation bracket. So, you know, you really get full dose of playing basketball like it should. There's a touch foul coming back on the, trying to get the rejection, and we'll see that here on the instant replay. Coming down, stops. Oh, gets hammered. Jaron Castle to the Cotton County Drug Charity Stripe from Walters. Hits the front of the rim, no good.
Now for Frederick, 10 of the 13 players have scored. 10 of 13. That kind of shows you tell the game.
Spreading it out.
Just the numbers even, right? Just pure numbers of this.
Yeah. Nice output of Chattanooga just trying to put something together. As we said earlier, they were quarantined with COVID. They missed 2 of their last scheduled games. They hadn't really played since mid-December. That was like a month ago. Picks that up on the loose ball. Here comes Chattanooga. Oh, and man, a nice little layup and in, and that's a good for the highlight reel there. You keep playing, you keep chipping away, and a jump ball is called on the whistle. So 2:51 remain. 68-16 your score. Chatty with the ball. Loose ball, almost stolen by Frederick. It is. Then taken away. Munoz going to take that end to end, and oh man, he misses, but the follow through gets a putback off the glass for 2. So Randall gets the 2. And to bring it to a nice cool 70. There's a mark to say, okay, let's teams put up 70 on a county tournament. You've done pretty good. Kind of almost run out of real estate. State is inbounds, throws that one up, no good, rebounded. And here comes the Frederick Bombers coming back down the other way. Baseline. Puts it up. And loose ball. Goes out of bounds. (70-16) your score, with 1:58 left to go here in this fourth quarter. And across midcourt, back over to Jaron Castle. Really trying to force feed that into Schutt, and that was not able. It's a rejection, gets the rebound and the steal. Misses. But Chatty on the rebound, coming back the other way with 1:34 left to go. Still playing hard. You know, that's what I like about it.
Yeah, there's no effort there.
There's a lot of effort. Chattanooga has not stopped effort at all from the get-go, and you got to say you're pleased with that.
Yeah,
effort. Just give me effort.
Yeah, as a coach, that's all you're asking for.
Just give me your best. Give me the effort. Tied up in the middle. It's going to miss that off the mark, off the rim, and off the glass. Coming back down the other way with $1:08 left to go, and he'll back out. No sense of trying to. Oh, Munoz going to sail this one up, and sure enough, again in the scoreboard book is the Hart Wyatt Funeral Home 3-ball is good to make it 73. Final 49 seconds left to go in this one. Put this one to bed and have 3 more games to follow. And we'll bring them all to you here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Little soft touch pass inside the paint, no good. Final 35 seconds left to go here in the fourth. Stutter steps inside the paint, lets that one sail, gets his own rebound momentarily, tipped around. Frederick with the rebound and the 3-ball. Hits the front of the rim with 22 seconds left to go. Frederick back with the rebound again. Got the offensive boards, 18 seconds left to go. Stops and pops and hits that one.
Now every player for Frederick has scored.
Well, there you go. Just
they were trying to get him the ball there. They were forcing it to
final
him.
5 seconds, and they were able to do just that. Lets that one sail at the buzzer. Hits the front of the rim, and that is no good. So that will be the ball game. 76-16 is your final. And we will be back to wrap things up and get ready for game number 2 right after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
The all-new Slim Chickens at 6731 Northwest Cache Road. Not just chicken tenders, but so much more. From great-tasting tenders with your choice of 17 different flavors, wings, sandwiches, chicken and waffles, wraps, salads, and the ever-so-popular Delta sides. And don't forget to top it all off with one of their jar desserts. Dine in, drive through, or skip the line with online ordering. Slim Chickens. Come share a meal with us. 6731 Northwest Cache Road.
I want to make sure that you know that we have games of the week coming up, but man, this was a pretty good matchup. 76-16 as Frederick takes the first game opener in our contest of the 4 games. And what is your take between these two?
Yeah, just the sheer numbers that Frederick had. You mentioned it a couple of times there with Chattanooga having a couple of cancellations, haven't played since mid-December. Man, really, the odds are just kind of stacked against them today. And Frederick, from the get-go, hit several threes, and they never look back.
So it brings us now to what you and I always kind of have a little problem with is sometimes of trying to pick our player of the game, and it's brought to you by Bank First there in Frederick at 200 Main in Frederick, offering a variety of personal and business from banking, including accounts, loans, and so much more. Member FDIC. Bank First, and your player of the game will be?
Your Bank First player of the game will be Cade Rohde, the number 2, the senior. Ended up with 14 points tonight, 8 in the first half, 6 in the second half. And he had a couple of really nice passes as well, and a really nice move that we got to see on the replay. Cade Rohde, your Bank First player of the game.
Okay, so we've got about 17 minutes. We'll let you enjoy a little bit of just warm-ups, and we'll get ready for game number 2, which will be featuring Big Pasture versus Geronimo, and that's coming up next right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Feet. We use them every day, working, playing, and usually taking them for granted. If your feet hurt, see the professionals at Southwest Foot and Ankle Clinic. They've been serving Southwest Oklahoma for the past 36 years, providing the highest quality care and combining the latest technology with old-fashioned Oklahoma compassion. With 3 locations to serve you, Lawton, Duncan, and Altus. Call today or visit us online at swokfoot.com.
4D Landscaping and Irrigation has been providing top-rated professional landscape and irrigation services for the past 25 years. They take your vision for that perfect landscaping project for your home, new construction, or business and make it a reality with their easy financing options. You'll want to make sure to ask them about their seasonal services too. 4D Landscaping and Irrigation. Call 510-9983.
Wow, that was fast, Mark. Your house is sold already?
Yep. Seems like I just signed the listing paperwork. Now it's a done deal.
I told you that listing with Pam and Barry's team at RE/MAX would cause your house to sell.
I know. I should have listened to you earlier. Listed with Pam and Barry on day one.
Pam and Barry's team has a proven marketing system that will sell your home fast and for top dollar. Call 248-8800.
Are you looking for more than just a job? Barres Foods in Lawton offers a career with a competitive starting wage, opportunity for advancement, life and health insurance, including medical, dental, and vision, as well as 401k retirement plan. At Barres, you can be proud of a company that gives back to the community. But most of all, you can take pride from making a quality product. Barres Foods, making the best tasting hot dogs and smoked sausages, the food America likes to eat. So come be a part of a winning team and start your path to success today.
Becker Raybon Funeral Home has been serving the funeral needs of Southwest Oklahoma since 1940 and is owned by the Raybon family. We believe family ownership makes a great difference in the care and service your family receives. Their staff is eager to find ways to assist you. Whether it's with live streaming or benefit assistance, we can help. When it comes to measuring personal levels of service, there are other funeral homes, and then there is ours. Becker Raybon Funeral Home, 1502 Fort Sill Boulevard.
Welcome back to the Great Plains Coliseum. In fact, game number 2, which is going to be featuring Big Pasture and Geronimo. So very interesting to see the seeds. And, you know, this is kind of what we talked about, how this arranged. You know, they get all the coaches together to make their appeal because, you know, basically in this tournament, when you lose here, you're already in that consolation bracket. So if they just said, okay, why don't you just throw them in a hat and pick out names, you could have the number 1 against the number 2 seed in game number 1, and they didn't have an opportunity, you know, to kind of work their way back up. So, you know, so that's kind of how that sets up, where you have 4 girls games on Monday, 4 boys games on Tuesday. Come back and you really should be finalizing those final 4, you know, when you have those games there. So the consolation will be taken care of that way. And then the semifinals will match up those pitted 2 to see who can punch their ticket for Saturday's matchup for the finals.
Yeah, really the matchups, the way they work down and the way they see them, the coaches get together, talk about, I guess they make a plea kind of, say, hey, this is what my team's done, this is what who we've beaten so far. They seed the teams like that, and it does work out. So the teams that, you know, maybe are very mismatched that first round, eventually it does work out to where they're playing teams that are more along their lines of teams that are kind of like them. And so, yeah, it still works out to where they're in the consolation. They still get plenty of games. They're just not beat out a couple of games there. They're playing for something still.
All right, so Big Pasture and Geronimo will be game number 2 is the first game of our quad. You say your double header. We got 4 games. 76-16, Frederick beats Chattanooga. We'll have this matchup here with Big Pasture and Geronimo. We'll pass the torch over to Mike Newell and Matt Lewis, who will do the Fletcher and Indiana matchup at 7:10, and then the final for the night, Walters versus Sterling. So we got some really good basketball still yet to come, and we've got it right here on Facebook Live, on YouTube Live, and on the Oklahoma Sports Network. We'll be back with another timeout and be back about 8 minutes left before we tip this one off. We'll be back right after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Updating the light fixtures in your home? Don't go it alone. Let the ladies at Brady's Design Center help you make the right choice. Choose from our large selection of beautifully styled light fixtures. Give Brady's Design Center a call today for a free estimate.
Bridges and Buckner Dentistry. at 1802 Northwest 52nd Street has over 32 years of combined experience. They serve Southwest Oklahoma for implant placement and final restorations using guided surgery and CEREC technology. This enables them to do same-day crowns in the office. Call to set up your appointment today or visit them online at bridgesandbucknerdentistry.com.
We come from different backgrounds with diverse interests and unique learning styles. Finding classes that fit your individual needs isn't a challenge at Cameron University. A small campus and dedicated faculty ensures there's always someone close by to guide you on your journey. Your success is our success. Your education is our mission. At Cameron University, you're not a number, you're part of the family.
Memorial Medical Group's orthopedic specialists are the most experienced team in Southwest Oklahoma. Our orthopedic surgeons are trained to diagnose and treat shoulder, knee, hip, hand, and foot conditions, as well as orthopedic trauma, sports, or work-related injuries. And they're the only ones in the area to offer Mako robotic-assisted surgery for knee and hip replacement. When you need bone and joint help, trust MMG Orthopedics to get you back to living your best life.
Coast Technology Group is your full IT managed service provider, utilizing simple, reliable technology for your home and business. Remote monitoring and management, network infrastructure, and cybersecurity, all with 24/7, 365-day live support. When you partner with CTG, you get the 150 years combined experience of our experts, helping your business grow while keeping your systems secure.
Well, that question is going to remain, who will win for the Comanche County Basketball Tournament? This next slate, Big Pasture against Geronimo, in about 5.5 minutes left to go before we tip this one off. We want to thank our fine sponsors, and we'll start off with our title sponsor. It's 4D Landscape and Irrigation at Southwest Lee Boulevard, small enough to know you and big enough to serve you, providing top-rated professional landscape irrigation and installation services here in Oklahoma for over 25 years. Give them a call, 580-510-9983. Never too early to get started thinking of spring, getting you on the schedule. 580-510-9983. It's 4D Landscape and Irrigation, proud supporters of the Comanche County Basketball Tournament. Also want to thank, we have several sponsors to thank, from tip-offs to starting lineups, to game, the charity stripe and the 3-ball. So, we've got all of those to be able to be a part of this, but also KZ's Drive-Thru, great supporters of this county tournament. They're in Walters, from fountain drinks to their famous loaded nachos. Check them out. Great food on the go. KZ's Drive-Thru at 413 7th Street in Walters, Oklahoma. So we've got about 4 minutes left to go before we tip this one off. It's going to be a nice one between Big Pasture and Geronimo. Game number 2 of the boys here at the Comanche County Basketball Tournament. And we'll take another timeout. Be back right after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Want to take the stress out of your next remodel or building project? Comanche Home Center can deliver all the lumber, supplies, and tools right to you. When you're done, they'll pick up anything you don't use and give you credit towards your next project. Give Comanche Home Center a call today for a free estimate.
Here at Carpet One, we have a great selection of carpet, hardwood, vinyl, tile, laminate, and area rugs. With all this, you're sure to find exactly what you want for your home. Come browse our exclusive selection or give Carpet One at Comanche Home Center a call today for a free estimate.
The thing with car buying nowadays is just how many options there are when it comes to where to actually get a car. Dealerships, websites, auctions, private sellers, and so on. But knowing exactly where to get your car loan makes it all much less stressful. That's where Communication Federal can help. There's a reason we're known for auto loans around here. Lots of car options and lots of places to buy, but only one choice for an auto loan. Communication Federal Credit Union.
My name is Mike Keybone, and I'm the pastor at First Baptist Church here in Lawton, downtown. And I just want to invite you to come and hang out with our family. There's a lot of chaos and a lot of junk that's going on in this world, but I know this: God loves you, He's got a place for you, and I think you ought to come check us out. You're loved, you belong, and you're always welcome at FBC Lawton.
Crowning Around and the Tuxedo Room at 215 Southwest C Avenue, Oklahoma's premier prom, pageant, and tuxedo headquarters. For all of your homecoming, pageant, and fun fashion apparel needs, with over 8,000 square feet of wonderful formal attire. For more information, check out their website at crowningaround.com. Crowning Around and the Tuxedo Room, 215 Southwest C Avenue.
Whether you're building the house of your dreams or just doing a simple remodel, Hard Rock Surfaces would love to help you find top quality natural stone countertops to fit your style and budget. Give Hard Rock Surfaces a call today for a free estimate.
At Brady's Design Center, we have a large selection of stylish tile, carpet, wood flooring, custom cabinets, furniture, and all kinds of accessories to make your home one of a kind. Give Brady's Design Center a call today for a free estimate.
Well, we are the Oklahoma Sports Network, where sports is our middle name. Get ready for this one. It's Geronimo and Big Pasture here at the Great Plains Coliseum, getting ready for our starting lineups. Let's see, our first quarter sponsor is going to be brought to you by Walters, the First Baptist Church of Walters, a hometown church with warm hearts and a desire to see all come to Christ at 2006 West Missouri in Walters. So the Geronimo Blue Jays will be announced first. So the starting lineups is brought to you by Walters Co-op at 409 Missouri. Visit their website at walterscoop.com. Friendly hometown service. So it's Eric Cancelos and then Joseph McCarty. Tristan Scott. Junior, number 21, Connor Daly. And a senior wearing number 33, Spencer Crane. Starting lineups now for Big Pasture. And the home team will be number 3, senior Brennan Turner. Then number 4, junior Dane Rivers. Number 10, Austin McCullough, the junior. Junior number 12, Noah White. And senior number 23, Carson Coates. That is your starting lineups, brought to you by Walters Co-op. Game number 2 here at the Great Plains Coliseum, and your tip-off sponsor is brought to you by United Supermarket in Frederick at 315 Main Street in Frederick. Check out their weekly ad specials on our Facebook page. Everything you want from a grocery store and more, it's United Supermarkets. And we're getting ready for, Geronimo is going to be in their light baby blues shorts and tops. And Big Pasture in their all white with red numbers, ready to tip it off at midcourt. The whistle to start, both teams ready. Bear ball up in the air and controlled by Geronimo. So Geronimo will take the opening tip. We're going to work that way around. Baseline as a tip-off, and because it was tipped, not a backcourt violation. He's able to try to spin in his way. The baseline up top. It's another spin move and a dish out, and we'll still back to the perimeter passing. just underway here in the first quarter of game number 2 of the 4 today. Inside, spin move. Man, he is really going to bowl his way down, and a foul on the floor.
Crane, Crane for Geronimo did working around. He worked around the perimeter and then dove down, and a nice little move, got fouled.
So Spencer Crane is going to be someone to deal with down below. So we can certainly see that one.
There he is again. Finished with a nice, strong
Finished
layup.
little spin roll and up and in to get the first points on the board for the Geronimo Blue Jays. Weaves his way up off the glass, gets his own rebound though. Has to put that back into play, bounces out, try to save it, and it's going to go out of bounds, last touched by Big Pasture. So Geronimo will retain possession. Looks for a little bit of help. Crane able to come down with it. Full court press. Oh, and then we find the open man. That's how you do it. Full court press, and you say someone's sleeping. Castellanos is able to get on the board for the Geronimo Blue Jays to make it a 4-0 lead. And going to get go of the first quarter of your First Baptist Church Walters.
Oh, nice.
First quarter, nice little pass, and then there's a foul, and we'll go to the line shooting 2. It's going to be your Cotton County Drug Charity Stripe from Walters, Oklahoma. And it's going to try to put the first points on the board for Big Pasture. Going to the line, shooting 2. Little bend to the knees. Hits the back of the rim and iron, and no good.
Big Pasture coming into the game at 13-4. Geronimo at 4-11.
Well, kind of a shock start for this one then, huh? Geronimo knew it. Both on the miss. And come up with the rebound is the Geronimo Blue Jays. Going to try to weave between his legs, and that almost gets stolen by Big Pasture. Geronimo, though, on the feed underneath, and there's going to be a whistle on the floor with the charge. So is Tristan Scott, the junior, or sophomore rather, gets called with the charge. That's his first, team second. Outside perimeter 3 ball on the way, hits the back iron, no good. Rebound, oh, a nice strong little rebound and a nice top off the glass for 2. So McCullough gets the Big Pasture on the board. And a little push as he tried to split the defenders with the reach in. Both teams with 2 team fouls. 5:27 left to go here in the first quarter. The First Baptist Church Walters first quarter. Bounce pass trying to get to Crane, the big man underneath. Man. Spin move. He's got some nice moves done underneath, but was unable not to place it up off the glass like he'd like. Fast break opportunity coming down the other side of the floor. Big Pasture with the 3 ball. No good. Gets the offensive rebound. Sets up for another shot inside the paint. Weaves, gets tied up, and then there's a foul on the play. Right inside with the reach in and the grab. So I think Mr. Crane is going to get called with his first, team third. And it goes back to the Cotton County Drug Charity Stripe. Cotton County Drug and Walters, proud supporters of the Comanche County Basketball Tournament. Gets that one to bring the lead within 1. 4-3. Second one coming up, opportunity to try to tie this one up. Does not get the rebound for Geronimo.
One thing Geronimo cannot afford to do if they're trying to slay Goliath, if you will, is they can't get out rebound, especially on the offensive glass.
Tristan Scott's going to bring it down and tap over to Crane on the far side. He'll try to clear the way with a big lead elbow. Back up to Scott. Scott's going to weave around the defender, and there's a whistle on the way in. So another reach in there with the push. It's going to be the team third foul. It's on Carson Coates. Another hard slam to the floor and another whistle. Both teams with 3 fouls, so they're really kind of playing aggressive on both ends of the floor. And right now, combined 7 fouls called in this contest here in the first quarter. A little over the head where Crane was not able to get it. Bounces out. And the Rangers are going to come across midcourt. Top of the key. Looks to drive, split the defenders inside the paint. Loose ball, and is picked up. Instead of a jump ball, is able to get that and dish back out. Top of the perimeter. Drives right. Little fake pass move, a little rejection. Geronimo with the ball. Contested nicely, and Geronimo with the putback. Now at the top of the key, and that's going to be Connor Daly. Daly looks over to Scott's way. Down to Crane. Crane backpedals, spin move. Man, the big man puts this force down. Crane again. Puts it up, and they're going to say foul on the floor. Crane is going to pick that one up.
He's begging for the and one. He made that shot. They're going to call it on the ground, though.
Yeah. So, man, I'll tell you what, he just
he's a big body down there.
He is, and he knows it. He's using it. You like to see that. Unlike football where you got height measurements and weight,
Yeah.
we don't get that in basketball.
Yeah.
We just get their grades and jersey numbers. But, yeah, he's making his presence known on that low post.
Oh, wide open.
Get that one for a 3-ball, a Hart Wyatt Funeral Home 3-ball. To extend the Geronimo lead 7-3 here at the get-go of the first quarter of the Great Plains Coliseum.
Connor Daly with a 3 for Geronimo.
Gonna let this one sail. The answer rattles in and out. Crane with the rebound. He falls flat on the floor after the rebound and gets that out. Going to the far side. Little exchange back over to Connor Daly. Back to Scott. Scott will weave in between the defender, and what a nice stop, and that's enough for Coach to say, I've seen enough. Let's take a timeout. Timeout on the floor. Geronimo leads 9-3 here in the first quarter. We'll be back right after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network. So we're going to get back to action here. Your First Baptist Church Walters first quarter. It's been a good one. 2:56 as Geronimo takes the lead late here in the first quarter. Ball hits the ground, able to pick that one up. Goes baseline, drives, puts it hard up, and we're going to say and one. So enough to say and the foul. So we're going to see that here on instant replay as he goes up, puts it up and in. Goes back to your Cotton County Drug Walters charity stripe. Go to the free throw line. Trying to chip at that lead. So they got the, and makes it a 3-point contest. The bucket and the foul to make it 6-9. 3-point Geronimo lead. Crosses his back, crosses midcourt. Force feed around, trying to get back into Crane. Crane steps up on the top of the key, a little dish out pass, then he'll go. Tries to split. Lets that one sail for 3, no good. Rebounded by Big Pasture. Here comes the Rangers. Goes coast to coast, up high off the glass. No good, no foul. Geronimo with the rebound, coming back down on the other end. 2:11 left to go here in this first quarter. It's Joseph McCarthy. Down to Crane. Crane just big balls it. I mean, he just takes it. He has a command from underneath.
Got good feet for a big guy.
Yeah, I mean, he's in control.
Yeah.
You think, sometimes that would get lopsided, but he was able to take, and then a free lane up and in off the glass for Big Pasture to chip away at that Geronimo lead, 11-8 with 1:34 left to go here in this first quarter. Well, a little chap. It's going to say a little bit of a. That's going to be a foul on Big Pasture. It's going to be the 6th team foul. Geronimo with 4, so, man, they're already creeping their way to a bonus opportunity.
So look at this. He wants to bring the ball off the floor now.
Crane is just in command of trying to get this to go. Little bounce pass back into Crane.
Good look.
Oh, and then a 3-ball look for the Hart Wyatt Funeral Home 3-ball to extend it out to 14. Lets that one go high in a race, gets a putback. No good on the rebound. And a whistle on the floor.
Oh, yeah, they're already in the bonus.
Yeah, that's why I said it was quick about, we didn't see that in game number 1.
Oh, yeah, they weren't calling them that first game.
No, and so now we're getting a lot of this for the Cotton County Charity Stripe opportunity from Walters. That's a little bit high off the arc, no good. Rebounded, here comes Big Pasture. Stops, pops, no. Gets the offensive board and the rebound. Coming back the other way. A whistle on the floor.
They were saying he stepped on the baseline.
So he went out?
Yep.
Daly looking for a little bit of help. Gets dish out to McCarty. Steele coming back down the other way. Goes up off the glass for 2 for Carson Coates. Carson Coates prints it back up for 2. And now they get to double digits and a 4-point lead for Geronimo, 14-10, with the final 12 seconds left to go here in this first quarter. Loose ball picked up by Big Pasture with 7 seconds. Got to go hurry. 5 seconds, cross the timeline with 4. Down to 2. Going to have to put this one up at the buzzer. Oh, it hits the front of the rim, no good. So 14-10, Geronimo leads after 1. We'll be back right after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Arrow Sign Company has been serving Oklahoma and surrounding states for over 60 years. As a family-owned business, our focus has always been on driving people to your door, not just selling you a sign. From custom sign design and manufacturing to installation and service, Arrow Sign has the knowledge and experience to deliver the ideal sign for you while using materials of the highest quality to ensure that your sign will look great for years and years to come. We design and manufacture our signs for longevity, so you get the greatest return on investment possible. Arrow Sign Company, helping your business thrive since 1955.
Yeah, the Oklahoma Sports Network proud to bring you some basketball. And boy, we've got some great ball games tonight. Midwest City and Dell City a little bit later on. Don't forget, Altus travels to Weatherford. We also have the Eisenhower Eagles traveling to Ardmore. And we've got this game between Geronimo and Big Pasture. And we're not done because we've got a slew of contests tonight. 10 in all, and it's time now for your second quarter. It's brought to you by Subway from Frederick. Eat fresh. Offering a variety of personal and course, from the traditional fast food, your local Subway in Frederick has the great fresh ingredients with several sandwich, salads, and wraps. Combinations just for you. Eat fresh at Subway. Subway in Frederick. So Big Pasture with the ball to start off second quarter action. Get a little floater, and that's just a nice little tap in. Nothing fancy, nothing special. But brings it with a 1-bucket game and a full court press against the Geronimo Blue Jays. Going to get that cross court, little bounce, then loses it. Back up top to Crane. Crane. Just for a little help because we got Hunter Babel is into the game, and so a 2-point basket is what they call to extend the lead back to 16.
Oh.
Well, the answer with the Hart Wyatt Funeral home 3 ball, and just like that, it's a 1-point contest. Full court press. Crane's going to be able to dish that out. Little bounce pass. Dish back out to Crane. Little stop and pop. Gets off the glass. No good for Joseph McCarthy. Coming back, the split the defenders. Oh, doesn't get that one to go. Hands up, defense, and that's going to be a backcourt violation unless it's saved. Now he can try to do what he can. A 1-point contest, just like you'd like to see in a county tournament such as this. 16-15, Geronimo with a 1-point lead with 6.5 left to go here in the second quarter. Geronimo will inbounds. Up to Crane. Crane will get inside the paint, stop, get back off to Scott. Tristan Scott will back out to Crane. They're playing between Hunter Babel. Just kind of rotating around with perimeter passing. Back outside, back over to Hunter Babel. Trying to get Crane, and boy, there's a lot of battle down but underneath. That clears the lane, gets a pass. Then we're going to set right back up. Crane really wants to, he is really going to come back outside the perimeter. So no one home downstairs, and he'll take it outside. Then finally get a little shift over, try to get a man in motion underneath. No, rebounded, come and go coast to coast, and a foul on the way up, and it's going to be shooting 2. So Big Pasture going to have an opportunity to go to the line, to either tie this and go ahead for the first time tonight. Comanche, the Cotton County Drug Walters charity stripe.
Carson Coates already with 8 points.
Well, Carson Coates showing his stuff and hits the back iron, no. So the second shot, going to try to gain an opportunity to try to tie. With 5:42 left to go here in the second. Checks that. A couple of bounces, bend to the knees, up and in. And we're all tied up at 16 apiece. 16-16 in a full court press against Crane and company. That is stolen by Big Pasture. Boy, that's court awareness. Puts it back up, no good. Crane gets the rebound. Geronimo comes up with it with a loose ball. Another steal, gets put out and then saved on the line twice.
Yeah, right there.
That is good ball awareness and control of the body. Lets that one sail, why not?
Yeah.
He has the hot hand and a 3-paw and a first-time lead for the hometown team with a 3-ball and a timeout on the floor. We'll take it with him. We'll be back right after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Forgiven.
Thought so. Bundle bakery favorites like a tasty apple fritter, sweet cinnamon roll, or blueberry muffin with any size soft drink or premium roast coffee for just $3.
All right, so quick timeout, and it was probably a smart timeout by coach from Geronimo that finds the Big Pasture Rangers first lead of the ball game. Your Frederick Subway second quarter. Finds Geronimo against that full court press. Able to find Scott with a reverse layup up off the glass for two is good, and we've got a fight here at the Coliseum to make it a 19-18 one-point contest by Big Pasture. Little fadeaway underneath. Reverse layup, and that's tipped, defended, but and a rejection by Crane. And Crane gets the house excited with that rejection. Geronimo playing very physical. Bounce pass, gets a loose ball. Big Pasture with the loose ball, stripped, still on the floor. No tie-up, so a no jump ball coming back down the other way. Lets this one sail. Up off the glass, no good. Into the hands of Crane. So Geronimo with a rebound with 4:31 left to go here in the half. 1 point lead, 19-18 Big Pasture with a 1 point lead. Crane looks for a little bit of help.
Geronimo really needs to slow it down. I mean, they've got him in the bonus already, so I think working it down in is what they want to do.
Connor Daly looks for that. He's way up top, and the bounce pass gets stolen by Big Pasture. Going to come, float end-to-end, up and off the glass. No, gets the miss. Then the rebound still by Big Pasture, and they get another offensive board. Geronimo missed with that opportunity. Inside the lane, Crane gets a little bit of congestion, and then he gets the nice rebound, and he comes down hard with it.
I think he's wanting a foul. He's like, hey, man, these guys may be smaller, but they're slapping me.
3:42 in the second quarter. Behind his back. Going to try to get that down to Crane. Oh, wow, Crane with a nice tap off the glass for two. I know Big Pasture didn't like that because he used an elbow. A little bit of aggression with the lead, and takes the lead Geronimo by one, 20-19 with 3:16 left to go before the half. Top of the key, going to start back again. Drives left. Eyes the three ball, then back at the top of the perimeter. 3 minutes to go, fakes the pass inside the paint, then dishes back out, top of the key, stops and pops from 20, rolls out, in and out, gets the rebound, puts it back up and in. So there you go. You get the and one. Get to see that in our instant replay of right there, foul in charge. Charity stripe. The Cotton County Drug Walters charity stripe. Puts that one in a three-point play. So we've changed leads a couple of times, and back to Big Pasture taking the 1 point lead with the bucket and then the extra to make it a 2 point lead. 22-20 with 2:51 left to go before the half. Crane, little dish off. Up high off the glass is too much for Hunter Babel. Going to come back on the other side, crosses midcourt, and to set this one up. Really like the play of Skolas, who's come in off the bench and really has been productive. And he's going to take that. He's had the hot hand and misses the three, but they get the rebound, a put back up off the glass. The Big Pasture faithful is happy about that, to have a 4 point lead, their largest tonight, as they trailed. Off to Crane. Crane will dish back off to Connor Daly. Back over to Babel. Crane gets double teamed, loses the ball, and it goes out of bounds, and it's last touched by Big Pasture, so Geronimo will retain possession.
Yeah, they're dropping a double team down to Crane now. They know he's going to work with it when he gets it.
Jaden Wallace will check in the ball game for Geronimo. Crane looks for a little bit of help. Back out. Three ball on the way. Hits the back iron, no good. gets the rebound, back out to Crane, a little touch pass. 1:38 left to go before the half.
Cross court.
Underneath, and finally, they tried to get that out to Crane. Loose ball, still picked up by Geronimo. Near side, drives inside the paint. Tries to get it to Crane. Crane with a save, but he steps out on the line, and that goes out of bounds, so Big Pasture will retain possession with 1:18 left to go here before the half, with a 4-point lead and with the ball. So Hayden Tinsley going up to McCullough. Back over to Grayson. Inside. Stops, pops from 20. No. Good. Rebound by Geronimo. By Jaden Wallace. Little dish back over to McCarthy. Back over to Connor Daly with 54 seconds left to go. Inside. Stops. No foul. Gets a clean break on the deflection. Crosses the other side, and then that's going to be hands up and into the hands, and a nice steal by Jaden Wallace. Jaden Wallace, just a freshman, comes in off the bench and contributes with 30 seconds left to go here before the half. 24-20, Big Pasture with a 2-bucket lead. Down to 22 seconds, and that's going to be a throwaway. Big Pasture with an easy layup for 2 to make it 26. 6-point lead with 11 seconds left to go before the half. Cross court with 4 seconds. Going to have to try to end the save in the last 1 second. This is going to be a heave-ho at the buzzer, and that's going to be no good. So 26-20, Big Pasture leads at your Frederick Subway half. And, of course, we'll have halftime and more double. I can't wait to see the second half of this one coming up next right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Here's our target. We're shooting azimuth at
All in. Great drill weekend, everyone. See y'all again next month.
In the Oklahoma Army National Guard, you don't have to choose between civilian and military lifestyle.
Looking for an opportunity to advance in the workplace? Republic Paperboard Company in Lawton, Oklahoma offers competitive wages as well as excellent benefits. Republic is a quality producer of paperboard products used in the manufacturing of gypsum wallboard with advanced technology and a committed staff, and makes them one of the premier paperboard companies in the U.S. using 100% recycled paper fiber. Republic Paper partners with many local organizations to build a better community. Go to republicpaperboard.com.
Your roof is your home's first line of defense against the elements. At Century Roofing, we'll make sure you're ready. Proudly serving the central and southwest Oklahoma regions, we'll work tirelessly to protect and restore your home's roof, gutters, and siding, while also working closely with your insurance company to ensure every inch of your home is protected, starting with our free inspection services. Protection is just a phone call away, so call Century Roofing, Central and Southwest Oklahoma's #1 choice of contractor, where we are on guard for Oklahoma.
The all-new Slim Chickens at 6731 Northwest Cache Road. Not just chicken tenders, but so much more. From great-tasting tenders with your choice of 17 different flavors, wings, sandwiches, chicken and waffles, wraps, salads, and the ever-so-popular Delta sides. And don't forget to top it all off with one of their jar desserts. Dine in, drive through, or skip the line with online ordering. Slim Chickens. Come share a meal with us. 6731 Northwest Cache Road.
Feet. We use them every day, working, playing, and usually taking them for granted. If your feet hurt, see the professionals at Southwest Foot and Ankle Clinic. They've been serving Southwest Oklahoma for the past 36 years, providing the highest quality care and combining the latest technology with old-fashioned Oklahoma compassion. With 3 locations to serve you, Lawton, Duncan, and Altus. Call today or visit us online at swokfoot.com.
Well, trying to make your statement in this big county tournament, and we have a good one going on here. 26-20, Big Pasture leads here at the half. And I would ask you, what do you think coaches are saying from both sides of the team, what they need to do here in the second half?
Well, I think Geronimo, they're saying in the locker room right now, hey, at the beginning of the game, we got the ball down low, kind of worked it through Crane, and every starter for them has scored so far. They have no bench points yet. All 5 starters have scored for them. I think you got to get the ball through Crane and kind of work it through him again. That's really where they were having their success. And for Big Pasture, after that initial run there by Geronimo at the beginning of the game, Big Pasture called the timeout. And from then on, what you saw was Carson Coates, drive the lane, kind of probe the lane, was getting fouled, making layups, and they're kicking it out to Grayson Skokulis for 3. And so that's what they're going to do. They're going to try just to hammer that ball down low. That's what they need to do. That's what got them the 6-point lead.
All right, so 5:30 left to go, and we want to thank our title sponsor, 4D Landscape and Irrigation at Southwest Lee Boulevard. Small enough to know you and big enough to serve you, providing top-rated professional landscape irrigation and installation, plus services in Oklahoma for over 25 years. Phone 580-510-9983. That's 510-9983. Also want to thank our KZ sponsor drive-thru at Walters. From fountain drinks to their famous loaded nachos, great food on the go. It's KZ's drive-thru, 413 South 7th Street in Walters. We're going to take this other timeout and be back as we are at halftime. It's Big Pasture leading by 6 over Geronimo. And we'll continue with about 4 minutes left to go before we start second half action.
Wow, that was fast, Mark. Your house is sold already?
Yep. Seems like I just signed the listing paperwork. Now it's a done deal.
I told you that listing with Pam and Barry's team at RE/MAX would cause your house to sell.
I know. I should have listened to you earlier. Listed with Pam and Barry on day one.
Pam and Barry's team has a proven marketing system that will sell your home fast and for top dollar. Call 248-8800.
4D Landscaping and Irrigation has been providing top-rated professional landscape and irrigation services for the past 25 years. They take your vision for that perfect landscaping project for your home, new construction, or business and make it a reality with their easy financing options. You'll want to make sure to ask them about their seasonal services too. 4D Landscaping and Irrigation. Call 510-9983.
In the Comanche County Tournament? Well, it starts right here. Games like this, Big Pasture and Geronimo, and what a great one we've had in the first half. So buckle up and get ready for second half action. Third quarter is being brought to you by Napa in Frederick, 503 Main Street in Frederick. Just the right parts and the right price. Car parts, accessories, tools, and equipment for your car, truck, or SUV. It's Napa in Frederick. Well, get ready for this one. Don't forget, we'll have two games following this matchup. Coming up next, Fletcher and Indiahoma, and then we'll finish up with Walters and Sterling. Altus just got up on the network as well. They are taking on Weatherford. We've got Midwest City and Dell City as well in action. And Eisenhower goes to Ardmore. So all of that on the Oklahoma Sports Network. So set up in the second shop. Underneath, a little spin inside the paint for Geronimo. Just not going to go away. And they chip away at that lead to bring it 26-22. Just underway. Big Pasture with their first possession. And Crane with a body, a little steal, no fall, no call. Hand that over to McCarthy. McCarthy backs over to Custon. Oh, going to step out. With a little bit of a push. We got our first foul from Big Pasture. It's going to be on Turner. Brennan Turner, that's going to be his first, team first. Crane looks for a little bit of help with a give and go bounce pass. Almost swatted away. Outside for a three ball look on the way. Hits the front of the rim. No good. Gets the rebound is Scott. So Scott's going to come back up top of the key. Back over to Daly. One little bounce pass back over top of the key, and we're going to do perimeter passing. Goes baseline, Scott. A nice little, and there's going to be a charge called on the way in. So it's offensive. It's going to be the team's first, and that's going to be his fourth.
Fourth foul, yeah.
Fourth foul, so, man, you're going to need him, especially for 4 quarters, so he's going to sit. Going to have to be replaced just because he's going to have to, and you're going to not probably see him until the fourth quarter. Can't afford to really kind of lose him, but, nonetheless, the fouls put him on the bench. Goes baseline, Big Pasture, a little high drive, puts it up off of the rebound. Up for 2 is good to make it 28. 6:27 left to go here in the third. Crane gets a little help on the back end. Waits, stops, puts it up, and then count it. And the harm. So the bucket's good, and we'll go to the Cotton County Walters charity stripe. It's going to be no good, but gets the offensive rebound, though, and it's going to be a throwaway. So wasn't able to capitalize with make it the three-point play.
Geronimo's hanging in there.
And they certainly have shown that they've come to play. Really physical, too.
Yeah.
What's that one sail and up and in? Just chip away with a 2 and now extend their greatest lead tonight. 6-point lead for Big Pasture. As Crane looks for a little bit of help. And he'll have to throw that one up and away, and as he was contested, that's what we're going to say is they're going to go after Crane pretty efficiently. And Daly wasn't able to come down with it. So it goes out of bounds. Big Pasture with the ball, with the lead, with 5:38 left to go here in the third. Oh, it's going to go off. It was into the hands of Rivers. Touch a Blue Jay.
Blue Jays and Rangers. Baseball. Baseball's right around the corner, too.
Yeah, I guess so. Start with spring ball.
Pitchers report in less than a month.
Wow. That's kind of a continuation. Sports just kind of doesn't end, I don't think.
Well, if they're in a lockout right now, so that's pending.
That's, will you even see baseball? Yeah. That's the biggest thing. So I'm going to work this up to the top of the key to restart. He'll bark out instructions. Point left. Dish out. Little stutter step inside the lane. Gets tipped away. Loose ball on the floor. Picked up by Big Pasture, so they regain. And they get the 3 ball on the way. No good. It's the iron. Rebounded by Geronimo. Big cross pass. This is going to be all alone. Oh, and that was contested. It was. I want to see that on instant replay because that was just a good hustle. As he throws that, you were going to be, and that's what they're going to call as a jump ball after that. So the arrow will continue to be in favor for Big Pasture with 4:41 left to go in this third quarter. Top of the key, going to round ball it outside. Back up top, turnaround jumper inside the paint, dish out. 3 ball on the way, no good. Hits the back of the iron. Bodies fall on the floor. Quickly, Geronimo picks up. 4:13 left to go here in the third. Going to hold off a little bit by McCarthy.
Oh, he finally got it down low.
And Crane, and then we're going to see the and one. So get it back to Crane, and he'll do his damage. And he does, off the boards. So Crane's going to go back for a 3-point opportunity with the Cotton County Drug Charity Stripe from Walters.
It's his first bucket of the second half.
And they need to get him going. Trying to make it a 3-point contest with this bucket here. Hits the front of the iron and no good. Rebounded, almost stolen, picked up on the floor. Big Pasture is able to come up with it. Outside corner for 3. Hits the front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Geronimo. And here comes the Blue Jays. They cross midcourt. Going to try to chip away at this lead. They're not going away. There's a big run there by Big Pasture for a while to get going to start here in the second half. It's a 6-point lead down to 4. Trying to capitalize to try to bring it within 2. Down to Crane. Crane, spin, inside, turnaround jumper. And that's what you need is the big man underneath as Crane makes it a 2-point, 1-bucket contest with 3:13 left to go here in the third. Your Frederick Napa Store third quarter. Turnaround jumper, oh yeah. So you're going to answer points with points and a timeout on the floor. They'll take it. We'll take it with them. We'll be back right after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Well, back here at the Great Plains Coliseum in the county tournament with a 32-28 Big Pasture lead with 3:03 left to go here in the third in your Frederick Napa Store third quarter. As Geronimo will inbounds from underneath, putting on the full court press outside Crane, and Crane is able to take the sky ball across midcourt. Looks for a little bit of help.
Oh, nice job.
Bounce pass underneath. Oh, it's deflected by Big Pasture. So in a missed opportunity by the Geronimo Blue Jays that time down the floor. At this point you want to try to take advantage of points with streaks, and gets the rebound right there off the miss. And here's another opportunity to try to close the gap within a bucket. With 2:31 left to go in the third. Drives, gets stripped, and then it gets thrown out of bounds as it rolls out. And Connor Daly to inbounds for the Blue Jays. They're going to move Crane out, then he'll come back in, tries for the bounce pass. Wisely does not try to force it into Crane. Back out with 2:15 left to go, and round ball with a lot of, oh wow, he took his eyes off of it a second. He's double teamed, gets out of it, still gains possession though, that's incredible. Inside the lane, stops, pops, hits the back end, but Crane with a board and the back end, and that's what you need. He is a big difference maker, it's hard to box him out. It's a one-bucket lead, 32-30 with Big Pasture with the lead, with the ball, put back up with the second Ord and the opportunity.
I was just about to say, Coates had not scored in the second half until that. They really need to get him going.
1:37 left to go here in the third quarter. Big Pasture up by 4. Geronimo trying to do what they can. Baseline, puts it up off the glass. Oh, that was a soft look. Should have got that one to roll, but does not. Misses that opportunity. That would have brought it within 2 again, and he stepped out on the line. So it's going to be turnover, and Geronimo will get the ball. And now we got to have Scott's going to come back in. Remember, he has got 4th foul, so he's going to have to play smart for Geronimo. He's been sitting on the bench this whole time, but he picks up one more, he'll sit for the night. So it's a 4-point contest. $34-30 with $1:17 left to go. Full court press against Geronimo. Going to split the press. Out to Crane. Crane all by himself on that far corner. Back out perimeter. Fakes the 3. Takes the step. Back outside. Underneath the Crane. Crane triple teamed. Put back out inside the paint. Bounce pass. Loose ball. Picked up by Big Pasture. Down on the other end with a layup, a 2-on-1. Up off the glass for 2. Count it, and the bucket and the foul.
Aiden McCall did a nice job of leaking down the floor there. Able to get the and one.
Well, they're going to, they finally said, man, they're late to put that up.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the official word for the Cotton County Drug Walters charity stripe. Opportunity to extend it, with a 3-point play. Now it's their largest lead of the night at 7. 37-30, Big Pasture with the lead with 51 seconds left to go here in the third. Going to cross midcourt. Bounce pass, waits, hesitates, he's going to travel. So took another little step by Eric. Now Big Pasture can hold the ball for the last shot, try to make it a 9-point lead with a bucket. 37-30 with 33 seconds left to go here in the third. Bounce pass, and then a nice strip and steal by Scott, who come off the bench with 4 fouls. With 22 seconds, Geronimo trying to play for the last. It's stolen away, back by Big Pasture. Up and there's going to be fouled on the way up as Noah White trying to take it up for the easy layup and gets that swatted with his arm with the physical hit right there. Jim goes quiet for the Cotton County Drug Walters charity stripe. Couple of bounce passes. In and out. Lead still stays at 7 with 16 seconds left to go. Geronimo will have an opportunity at the last shot at the buzzer. Second shot coming up. Also no good. Crane with a tap, but it's a roll, and it's going to be Geronimo ball as the loose ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Big Pasture. Full court press for the Blue Jays into the hands of Scott. Down to 10 seconds. Crane with the ball with 7 seconds. Drives, looks for a little bit of help. Top of the key with 3. Down to 2. Has to have this one. Sale goes and hits the rim, and no good. We'll get to see that as an opportunity as the last shot. And that will be 3 quarters in the books. And we will be back right after this. You're watching the Comanche County Basketball Tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Are you looking for more than just a job? Bar S Foods in Lawton offers a career with a competitive starting wage, opportunity for advancement, life and health insurance, including medical, dental, and vision, as well as 401k retirement plan. At Bar S, you can be proud of a company that gives back to the community. But most of all, you can take pride from making a quality product. Bar S Foods, making the best tasting hot dogs and smoked sausages, the food America likes to eat. So come be a part of a winning team and start your path to success today.
Well, glad you could join us tonight at the Coliseum as game number 2 has been a good one. 37-30, Big Pasture and Geronimo in the big tussle, and we go to the 4th and final period. It's going to be brought to you by the University Drive Church of Christ at 2716 Southwest Cornell, inviting you to follow God and grow in knowledge of Him. Sunday and Wednesday services available. You're always welcome at the University Drive Church of Christ. So just underway here in the 4th and final period of this one. Trying to get down to Crane, and boy, he is really double and sometimes triple team down. They know that low post is what they're going to try to get. If you can get some inside shots, outside perimeter, there's the shots you need if you can get one. Assail that one and let that one with the Hart Wyatt funeral home, and after sitting on the bench comes out hot to get the 3-point to make it an interesting contest. Now 37-33. On to a 4-point contest. That's nothing here in basketball. Let a floater up too high. Geronimo with the rebound. That's Scott. Remember, we got to keep an eye on him. He's only in danger. He's got 4 fouls. Looks for a little help. Back out top. 3 ball on the way. Hits the back iron, but the rebound by Geronimo. Back up again, and we'll set to regroup as Coach barks out instructions with 6:49 left to go here in the 4th quarter. Down to Crane. Crane double team, puts it out hard, contested, gets his own rebound though, puts it back up top. 3 ball on the way, not just right there in the front of the rim, and that's going to go out of bounds. So you miss it by that much.
Yeah.
I'm going to say football is a game of inches. I mean, it's like less than that when it's in basketball, when it hits that rim. And we're down to 6:33 left to go in this contest. It's been a good one. Big Pasture and Geronimo battling it out here at the county tournament. A little fan action about D up and trying to get a little bit involved in it. Turn around. Back of the iron, no good. Rebounded by Geronimo. So come up a little bit of cold. But if you're Geronimo, you need to answer points. Chip away. Trying to find the, still looking at Crane, gets the double team. They really collapse down hard, so he doesn't have much opportunity. They run out of room in that baseline. Crane back out top. Top of the key, fakes the 3, readjusts, back out. Crane on this side, he puts it up for 3. Hits the front of the rim, and the iron, no good. Rebounded by Geronimo, puts it up hard, up off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Big Pasture. So 2 opportunities down with the offensive boards, and Geronimo comes up empty. 37-33 with 5:34 left to go. Ball, air ball, miss. No glass, no iron. Geronimo with the rebound, coming back down on the other end of the floor. 5.5 to go. Scott on the far base corner. Up top, fakes the three. Oh, they're going to say travel. So he took another step, and that was unfortunate, trying to look for something as Connor Daly, the junior, gets called with the turnover. With 37-33 with 5:14 left to go. So plenty of time for both teams to establish in this 5 minutes.
Haven't heard from Skokulis in a while. He's out there.
Yeah, and he came off the bench in the first half and did really well with contributing. But yes, he's been kind of cold here. Trying to give and go underneath, and there's going to be a foul, shooting 2.
Yeah, and that's really where they need to go. Carson Coe's first half, that's how he got them that 6-point lead at the half. Diving down in like that. They will get to the free throw line here.
So Coach, and that's fouled out, and guess that's who we said that you had to watch. And, he did contribute. He put in a 3. He got a couple of defensive moves in there, but Scott is done for the night. That's his 5th foul, 4th on Geronimo, and gets the Cotton County charity stripe, drugs charity stripe. Brings it to 38. Knocks them both down. So you get a foul out, and you get the 2-point at the charity stripe. Double teamed and has to throw that away. Crane and a 6-point lead and had nowhere as he's double teamed. Had to throw that out. Trying to get it cross court. That's a little bit of momentum shift here as Big Pastures got the lead and the momentum on their side, and Scott has fouled out. Tristan Scott, the sophomore for Geronimo, fouled out of this contest.
Finished with 10 points on the night.
Inside the lane, regains.
There's Skokulis.
And he puts it up, no good. Rebounded by Big Pasture. And they'll start anew with Brennan Turner. Turner gets double teamed. Back outside. Back over to White. White looks for a little bit of help. He's double teamed. Throws back on the outside corner to Rivers, and there's a whistle on the floor. With the push. That's going to be on Eric, the junior. That's going to be his 2nd. Team 5th, so they're 2 away from the bonus. Lets that one sail, and there it is, the Hart Wyatt Funeral Home 3 ball.
Yeah, Skokulis didn't miss that one.
So it extends that lead, 42, and Crane goes up, and he's going to shoot 2. So just to tell you that I am still here, still fighting. And we'll go to the Walters Cotton County Drug Charity Stripe opportunity. Shooting 2 for Mr. Crane. It's that one to go. So it was a 9-point lead, the largest for Big Pasture. Chips it away to 8. Trying to get back with, just make it doable. But every point from here matters. Hits the front of the rim, no good. Tapped out of bounds. Last touch by Geronimo, so Big Pasture will retain. Their 4th quarter University Drive, Church of Christ, 4th quarter. What do we have here? Official's gonna. Oh, I guess the the clock on top of the scoreboard, or on top of it, was kind of not working. I want to try to replug that in.
There it is.
They got it now. Had to reset. So a little bit of pressure with Blue Jays, but they're going to split that full court press, coming back down on the other end with 3:50 left to go. Up 42-34, and with the ball. They'll play a little bit of keep away. Force feed inside, loose ball, picked up by Geronimo. They got the turnover, and a timeout is called. So he got the ball and called the timeout quickly. We'll take it with him. We'll be back right after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Becker Raybon Funeral Home has been serving the funeral needs of Southwest Oklahoma since 1940. and is owned by the Raybon family. We believe family ownership makes a great difference in the care and service your family receives. Their staff is eager to find ways to assist you. Whether it's with live streaming or benefit assistance, we can help. When it comes to measuring personal levels of service, there are other funeral homes. And then there is ours, Becker Raybon Funeral Home, 1502 Fort Sill Boulevard.
All right, back here to action. As the final 3:40 left to go in this contest. Big Pasture with the lead. Geronimo with the steal and the quick timeout and a full court press as they try to split the press. And they have to get the 10-second count, and they're going to say travel. So he was able to not split that. He didn't get the help needed. You think you got a player that has to come back up and do a little bit of help. He's upset with himself because he's the one that got the steal. Get the steal and then the missed opportunity. 3:23. Whether they're going to decide to, still play aggressive and then a steal right there. That's good.
Steals it back again.
And then back over, and that's still going to be Geronimo ball. So, man, there's a lot of hustle. Geronimo has not quit at all. Back out to Crane. Crane, bounce pass.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to be a charge called on Crane. Coach is upset. Trying to dish that off to Jaden Wallace.
And now Geronimo has the pressure.
Yeah, so they're just, you got to make every bucket, then you got to make opportunities, and that's just not really the way. They really came out shooting in this contest and led for a while. A little steal coming back the other way, and going to be a foul on the floor. 10-point lead, largest tonight by Big Pasture, with 2:46 left to go here in this contest.
A little problem with the scoreboard. I don't think Geronimo has 29 fouls this half.
No. That would be something.
It would be.
I never saw anything like that. It's going to be the first. Lawson McCullough. No, it's going to be the foul. It's going to be on Connor Daly. That's going to be his first. Cotton County Drug Charity Stripe from Walters. Back to the, puts that up. A little comfortable lead now for Big Pasture, kind of running away with it. Geronimo led in the first quarter. Really played physical, but just kind of outmanned in the latter stretch. And then one of your players that contributed 10 fouls out in the third quarter. Full court press. Splits this press. Long ball gets thrown up too much. Spin around with the rebound. Loose balls picked up by Big Pasture, coming back the other way with 2:29 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Be looking for our player of the game. That will be featured by Bank First, Frederick. Let that one sail for a three ball, look no good. And we'll have the third game of our four-game lineup since we started at 4:30. Little backwards alley-oop up off the glass, no good. Rebounded, Geronimo back into the hands of Crane with 2 minutes left to go. And a whistle on the floor, a full timeout on the floor. So as coach calls a timeout, we'll take it with him. You're watching Comanche County Basketball Tournament right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Bridges and Buckner Dentistry at 1802 Northwest 52nd Street has over 32 years of combined experience. They serve Southwest Oklahoma for implant placement and final restorations using guided surgery and CEREC technology. This enables them to do same-day crowns in the office. Call to set up your appointment today or visit them online at bridgesandbucknerdentistry.com.
All right, back to action. It's a 46-34 comfortable lead now for Big Pasture. It's been a battle for at least good 3 quarters. Crane gets double teamed on the far corner with $1:48 left to go. Don't have time to use the time and the clock, and that gets stolen, taken away. And I think that would slow that up, but then loose ball gets stolen, I would say.
Skokolis has done that a couple possessions in a row. Really don't need to force anything right now at this lead.
Yeah, just kind of slow that up. Back out to Crane. Crane fakes the 3. Dish out. He'll get the pick. Rolling to the right. Back out to Crane. Crane hits the back iron. No good. With 1:18, I would say slow it up.
Yeah,
Coach says slow it down, but we're just going to go and just continue to play. Why not? Big Pasture's trying to make a big statement here in the county tournament. They're trying to get to 50 as Coates puts it up with 1:05 left to go in this contest. No foul on that with the aggressive offensive play up in, but gets it to not fall in. 48-34, largest lead for Big Pasture. With 41 seconds left to go. That's why you say slow it down. You don't even need to really do anything here. Just kind of play round ball, hold up. Coach says just hold it. Let's not do anything. Well, take it back. If you're going to give it to them, just go ahead and give that to get to 50. And they do, 50-34, and this was a lot closer than what this game would allow, and they find the back door open because no one was back defensively. 50-36 in the final 12 seconds. We'll let this one go down to 9. And we can play pass and hold that. Don't do anything, but down to 2, 1, and it is in the books. 50-36 is the final. Big Pasture over Geronimo. It'll be an interesting matchup when they come to Thursday. We'll come back and do our player of the game and get ready for game number 3 right here at the Coliseum as they continue with the Comanche County Basketball Tournament. Continues right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
We come from different backgrounds, with diverse interests and unique learning styles. Finding classes that fit your individual needs isn't a challenge at Cameron University. A small campus and dedicated faculty ensures there's always someone close by to guide you on your journey. Your success is our success. Your education is our mission. At Cameron University, you're not a number, you're part of the family.
Memorial Medical Group's orthopedic specialists are the most experienced team in Southwest Oklahoma. Our orthopedic surgeons are trained to diagnose and treat shoulder, knee, hip, hand, and foot conditions, as well as orthopedic trauma, sports, or work-related injuries. And they're the only ones in the area to offer Mako robotic-assisted surgery for knee and hip replacement. When you need bone and joint help, trust MMG Orthopedics to get you back to living your best life.
Well, back here at the Coliseum as we continue, as Big Pasture gets the big win over Geronimo, 50-36. And before we get our time for the next matchup, let's give you your player of the game for this one right here, brought to you by Bank First. Player of the game brought to you by the Bank First over there in Frederick, offering a variety of personal and business banking, including accounts, loans, and so much more. Remember, FDIC, number 200 Main Street in Frederick, our Bank First player of the game.
Carson Coates, the senior for Big Pasture. Really in the first half, when Geronimo got going at the beginning of the game, he was the one that kind of calmed him down, driving the ball, getting some easy shots, getting to the free throw line. Same exact thing in the second half. When Geronimo was making their push, they leaned on Coates, had 10 points in the second half to lead all scorers with 19 in the game. He's your Bank First player of the game.
Okay, I want to thank our title sponsor is for D Landscape and Irrigation. They're on Southwest Lee Boulevard, small enough to know you and big enough to serve you, providing top-rated professional landscape irrigation, installation, and services in Oklahoma for over 25 years. Phone 580-510-9983. So that will do it between you and I. We'll hand the mic over to Mike Newell and Matt Lewis, who's got the next slate of games. Fletcher and Indiana is coming up next, followed by Walters and Sterling. So you keep it right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Coast Technology Group is your full IT managed service provider, utilizing simple, reliable technology for your home and business. Remote monitoring and management, network infrastructure, and cybersecurity, all with 24/7, 365-day live support. When you partner with CTG, you get the 150 years combined experience of our experts, helping your business grow while keeping your systems secure.
Want to take the stress out of your next remodel or building project? Comanche Home Center can deliver all the lumber, supplies, and tools right to you. When you're done, they'll pick up anything you don't use and give you credit towards your next project. Give Comanche Home Center a call today for a free estimate.
Here at Carpet One, we have a great selection of carpet, hardwood, vinyl, tile, laminate, and area rugs. With all this, you're sure to find exactly what you want for your home. Come browse our exclusive selection or give Carpet One at Comanche Home Center a call today for a free estimate.
And welcome back to the Comanche County Tournament at the Great Plains Coliseum. I'm Matt Lewis and Mike Newell. We'll have you for the last two games tonight. Our first one here coming up, the Indiahoma Warriors will take on the Fletcher Wildcats. And the starters for the Indiahoma Warriors, they are 15-3, ranked number 7 in Class B. Starting for the Warriors will be number 3, Teholian Sunray. Number 10, Dylan Planter. Number 24, Nick Chibity. Number 33, Antonio Reyna. And number 34, J.J. McClung. We're going to take a break here. Got the national anthem. It's going to be found out before game. It's going to be a class from Fletcher is going to be signing the national anthem. Well, that was pretty interesting. I don't know if I've never seen that before. That was a different version of it, though. That was pretty impressive. So we read the starting lineups. Indiahoma, the number 2 seed, 15-3 overall. The number 7 in Class B. They're the number 2 seed here in the Comanche County tournament. Mike's got the starters for Fletcher.
Fletcher, the starters look like this. Number 3, Brady Douglas, a sophomore, gets the start. Number 10, Caleb Campbell, a senior, also a starter. Number 15, Aiden Harrell, a junior. Number 25, Tyler Donnie, a senior. And number 33, Cade Fortkiller, a sophomore. Fletcher is 3-13. They're the number 7 seed tonight in the Comanche County tournament.
And that was your starting lineup. brought to you by Walters Co-op at 409 Missouri. Visit their website at walterscoop.com. Friendly hometown service.
For the visitors, Oklahoma Warriors.
Well, Matt, got a good one here tonight. Already had some the first two games. We saw the early action, and looking forward to a couple of good games here tonight. In that first game, Frederick boys all over Chattanooga, 76-16, and the one you just got through watching, Big Pasture comes out ahead, 50-36, but a much closer game than that. That really kind of got out of hand at the end, but Geronimo hung in that game till the very end.
I want to thank our first quarter sponsor, University Church of Christ at 2716 Southwest Cornell and Lawton, inviting you to follow God and grow in knowledge of Him Sunday and Wednesday services.
Fletcher will be the home team. They're in the all-white. Black numerals, black piping along the edges. Indiana in the all-black. Tell you what, this if you like easy to read numbers, Matt, this is the game for you because these numbers definitely stand out, and we like that.
Oh, yes, we do. It's almost time for the tip-off, sponsored by United Supermarket of Frederick, 315 Main. Check out their weekly ad specials from their Facebook page. Everything you want from a grocery store and more. And the tip controlled by Indiana. Talked a little bit with the Fletcher coach, Coach Kyle Williams, before game. Said, what are you looking for, from Indiana? What do you? And he said, well, you really got to stop their post player. He said he's really, really gotten a lot better. A lot of good moves down low. There's a shot off the mark, no good. Rebound back to the Warriors.
Yeah, Plaster, good job on that long rebound. And that's the other thing. You got to prevent second shots. You can't give up good looks, but then when you get a chance to get the rebound, that's two offensive rebounds, but he stepped on the out-of-bounds line.
Yeah, I think it was touched and hit on the out-of-bounds line. But anyway, ball to the Fletcher Wildcats. And again, the two games we did last night, the girls' game, the pressure is really what set the difference, and that you can see it right there from the Warriors. And the layup is good.
Yeah, Plaster took that steal and goes all the way coast to coast to get Indy home on the board. A little too much on that pressure. Fouls on number 24, Chibity, and first foul of the night, first team foul.
And Wildcats working around the baseline. And a steal by the Warriors. Down court. Kick it to the middle. Oh, a little extra pass there. And off the front of the rim, no good. And talk about offensive rebound, Mike.
I think that's 4 so far. And forced to foul. That was Reyna on the offensive rebound. But he committed the foul. But kind of padding the stats because I think he got 2 rebounds right there. That's already about 4 offensive rebounds for Indiana.
Yeah, a little better on the press breaker right there. And what a great screen by 33. That was Cade Forkiller.
And Caleb Campbell for the pull-up jumper. Matt, we've talked about that. That's a thing that is almost missing from today's game is that kind of mid-range elbow jumper.
Here's a three-point attempt, top of the key, and nothing but net by McClung. That is a Hart Wyatt Funeral Home 3-ball. Get a foul there.
A little out of control, and thinks it picks up the walk or travel.
Got some subs coming in. Michael, get that for us.
Yeah, in for Fletcher. We'll get that for you in a second. LaRue in for Fletcher. And think that was it.
Update my scoreboard there. Put the three-pointer on the wrong team. There's another three-pointer. Top of the key. Good for Chi-Biddy. Another Heart-wide Funeral Home three-ball.
That's two unopened, uncontested, or open, uncontested three-pointers, both in the same place and both the same results. Yeah, good job with Indiana just finding the open guy and finding the easy shot.
Well, there's a steal. Good. There's going to be a little body check right there after the steal. A little frustration foul.
Yeah, Dylan Plaster with the steal and a little too aggressive on afterwards. That foul was on number 3, Brady Douglas, his first.
Oh, great pass. The extra pass right there from Raina to McClung for the easy bucket.
Yeah, Campbell picks up his dribble. And we saw it the other night, getting the ball down the court without dribbling is really the best way to beat this press.
And that's going to be another foul on the Wildcats.
I think that's on Donnie. And it is. Tyler Donnie, his first foul. Team second.
Going back to the Warriors, most teams we've seen come in here have struggled a little bit to find the depth, for this gym, and they've hit their first 2 3-pointers with nothing but net.
Here's another open one. This one skips across.
And we'll tie up there. Possession arrow points to the Wildcats.
Yeah, good hustle there on the offensive board. McClung again.
Good idea.
Yeah, had him open there. Just I don't think he ever saw the pass, or
he kind of split them.
Yeah,
he had 2 guys down there, and he kind of split them between both players.
But you see, that was open. They got past that second level there on the press, and that backdoor cut was open.
There's good hands by the Wildcats. A little steal as Sunray tried to drive the middle.
Yeah, good defense by Ford Killer there and stripping that ball.
Yeah, there's the pressure again by Indiana. Got a man wide open underneath. It should be an easy bucket for, that is Plaster again.
Yeah, tried to get a little lob pass there and just kind of took him out, kind of like throwing to a receiver on that sideline, but took him out of bounds. And we're going to have a timeout.
And it'll be a 30-second timeout.
Yeah, you catch your breath a little bit, Matt, but an early 12-2 run here by the Warriors. And we talked about it coming in. It's the press has been really hard for these teams. We saw it last night with the girls' game. Saw it earlier in the first 2 games. And, the teams that can handle the press, do really well. But that Indiana press so far has been really difficult for Fletcher to break.
Well, and if you look at Fletcher's lineup and talking to Coach Williams, he said the same thing. They're pretty young. They don't have a lot. There's only 3 seniors and 1 junior on the roster. So the majority of their players are freshmen and sophomore. So those guys, in an atmosphere like this where you get an athletic team as Indiana is, that's a lot of pressure to put on a young team. But that he was saying, he's like, hey, this is kind of that growing year for him. Hey, get some of that out of the way and looking forward to the next couple of years. Yeah, little extra step there by Plaster.
So I didn't hear the whistle, but everyone else I think saw it.
Oh, this is a steal, kick back, extra pass back to Plaster again for the easy bucket. Indiana does not mind making that extra pass. Good teamwork. And it'll travel.
Yeah, tried to slow down, let the let the runner come by him and just a little extra step there.
Little out of control. All right, Chavity.
It kind of bounced all around, but finally controlled by Fletcher.
I'm going to have to hurry. This is getting pretty close to the 10-second call. And the steal by the Warriors could be another layup there by
who else?
Plaster.
Yeah,
having a great quarter.
He's been at the right place at the right time. Now, don't tell me that a lot of that's his athletic ability and good hustle.
And we'll get a foul there on the Warriors. That's going to send Martin Alcantor to the line.
Foul was on McClung. That's his first. Misses the first.
Alcantor misses the first.
I didn't get Alcantor coming in. He's a freshman, so.
Sorry, the Cotton County Drug Charity Stripe.
In for Fletcher, Bryson Ambrose. And I think Harrell came back in.
And misses both of those. Rebound to the Warriors. Oh, 15-footer there, no good off the mark. Another long rebound, though, controlled by the Warriors.
Yeah, so far Sunray just hadn't got on track, and he's been their leading scorer all year. I think he was averaging 17 a game. Somewhere about that.
Oh, there's another great job by the Wildcats. It's going to lead to that.
Another offensive rebound, two offensive rebounds.
That's been three in that possession right there. So,
but they come up empty.
Give the Warriors credit though, that they run the press right out of even the missed baskets. So that's something a lot of teams won't do. They're able to athletically to get back in their press. Even on a missed shot.
Fouls on Chivity, that's his second. In for Fletcher, number 13, Peyton Denton, and number 3, Brady Douglas.
And in for the Warriors, number 11, Trace Thomason. Warriors just cannot get any rhythm with that athletic ability. Just the pressure is really causing them a lot of problems.
Ooh. Kind of awkward there, but pops up okay. See who the foul's on.
I think it was on Douglas, isn't it?
Yeah, Brady Douglas, that's his second. And right off the inbound pass,
the one-handed tip.
That was Plaster again, and just couldn't get that one to fall. And travel was called.
Yeah, just had that. He had the open lane, just had that little extra step to kind of get in through there. Got caught. And 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. Oh, that one in and out. It's like one of Mike's putts.
Yeah, I've had a few of those. The rejection right back.
Oh, great pass down low. Not able to convert. The Wildcats just can't buy. They get a good shot like that down low and just can't get a bucket to go. 3-point attempt off the mark, no good. Offensive rebound. That's going to get a foul here with 0.7 of a second left. I believe that may be Douglas's third.
I think it is. Yes, it is his third. He'll be forced to.
Probably take a seat for the rest of the half.
Yeah.
The rest of this quarter for sure, and probably for the majority of the second quarter.
LaRue back in for Fletcher replacing him.
And they run the same play, and it counts
what a
time.
shot. What a great shot there. Boy, Plaster, like you said, had a great quarter and run the inbounds play and the tip in. That's all really about you could do on that with just under a second left.
So after the first quarter, it's Indiana 18, Fletcher 2. You're watching Comanche County Tournament Basketball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
The thing with car buying nowadays is just how many options there are when it comes to where to actually get a car. Dealerships, websites, auctions, private sellers, and so on. But knowing exactly where to get your car loan makes it all much less stressful. That's where Communication Federal can help. There's a reason we're known for auto loans around here. Lots of car options and lots of places to buy, but only one choice for an auto loan. Communication Federal Credit Union.
And welcome back. Awaiting the start of the second quarter.
Yeah, early run there by Indiana. Jumped out to that big lead, and they kind of held on as the quarter went on. 18-2 after one.
I think our second quarter sponsor, Napa, 503 Main in Frederick. Just the right parts and right price. Car parts, accessories, tools, and equipment for your car, truck, or SUV.
Well, so far, about everything Indiana has done is worked out. Have missed a couple of shots, but they seem to get the rebounds when they do. But really, the only thing having been working is Sunray. There's a shot from him. That's in and out. But guess who?
And Plaster picks up right where he left off in the first quarter. Off a great pass as well. That was, again, that was Reyna with the offensive rebound. He kicked it right back to him.
There's the steal, and he finally missed one. But foul on the rebound. It'll be Fletcher's ball.
That's that foul on Plaster, his first, team 5.
And a couple of subs. They're back to the original starting lineup for Fletcher. Only one not in there is Douglas with the 3 fouls. Ancillary is in for him.
And we see some teams like this on their press. When they're trying to run a press break, they have all 5 guys though down on in the front court. Yeah, that's tough. That just lets you have extra defenders down there. You've got to move some guys out there to let that have a little more room to make some passes.
Yeah, and if you make that pass, that long pass. Well,
speaking of long shot, that was from about the NBA line. The Hart Wyatt Funeral Home 3-pointer by McClung.
You see, there's the extra pass and the nice bucket by Harrell. And boy, they are feeling it right now. That's Plaster again with the 3-pointer, the Hart Wyatt Funeral Home 3-pointer. And Plaster gets the tip, almost gets the steal. He's been all over the court tonight.
Yeah, that's 15 for him already.
Yeah. In for Indiana is, I don't have a 15. Do you have a 15? Martinez is in as one. I don't have a 15 on my roster.
I'm trying to see here. Just hold on a second. No,
drive and a miss by Fletcher. Rebound by Sunray.
You said 15 for Indiana?
15 for Indiana.
Just on the score, not in the Watson. That's what I have on the book there. No first name. So.
Okay. Well, Quentin Watson on the roster is number 1. I wonder if he's wearing that tonight. I don't see a 1.
Yeah, there's not a 1 on my deal. It probably is Quentin Watson.
There's Watson, speaking of, with the shot and a miss.
Direct all complaints to Coach Zach Gibson.
Good rebound, Caleb Campbell. And
oh, there's a little hop right there. That was just a jump, and both feet came off the ground as he was making that pass, or trying to make the pass.
Yeah, Trace Thompson checked in for Indiana as well. I don't know if I said that a while ago or not.
Yeah, a lot of substitutions in and out in this game, as you might expect. From.
Well, one thing, if you run the press like that, it requires a lot of energy. It requires a lot of athletes, a lot of bodies.
That shot, 3-point attempt, long off the mark and knocked out of bounds by the Warriors.
Yeah, it's off Martinez. And see, I think you make the long pass right there. You know.
Well, I think if nothing else, you clear. If like I said, if you could get Indiana's pressure is relentless. Oh, what a great pass!
Nice behind the back pass by Thompson to Plaster, and he finishes off the fast break.
And that's the uncontested layup.
Yeah.
I mean, that one little extra pass, and see if you can get some guys down the floor. Plaster just.
Yeah. Wow. Well, he is putting on a show here in this first half.
Yeah, he's making me stay on my toes to update the scoreboard. He scores basically faster than I can get the score before that up there. Yeah, that's a bad place to be right out there in the. And you had basically 3-on-1 right there. You've almost got to kick that down low to try to get a higher percentage shot.
Good drive and finish by Timmy Martinez. 32-4. And another steal. There's a three-pointer, and that one's good. That was Trace Thompson. And we'll have a timeout. 30-second timeout.
Give me a chance to catch up. My pencil's on fire over here. These things are going so fast. That was a Hart Wyatt Funeral Home three-pointer. Yeah, that was so many things.
Not bad. Get that on there, yeah. Oh goodness. Well, yeah. So far, dude, we just seen the athletic ability and the shooting, and again, that's so far without the leading scorer. He hasn't scored, I don't believe, has he? Sunray?
No, no, he's not scored.
But well, he hasn't scored, then. Plaster has definitely made up for it.
Again, we want to thank our three-ball sponsor, Hart Wyatt Funeral Home, Walters and Temple, providing services for the families of Cotton County and Southwest Oklahoma for the past 105 years with care and compassion. Visit their website at WyattFuneralHome.com. And our charity stripe sponsor, Cotton County Drug at 619 Missouri and Walters. Call ahead prescriptions. Elizabeth D. Crew Pharmacist, 580-875-6161.
Three's wild, 3:33 left here in this first half. It's been all Indiana.
They break the press pretty easily that time. This right here is out in front. The double team in front has really given them a lot of problems.
Yeah, good job getting that ball down inside. That was Ambrose with the score. Really the first time they've kind of got that ball in.
You see you dribble in the corner, you were in trouble with the Warriors.
There goes Sunray. Oh, there's the foul. Yeah. I was believing in the NBA that'd be intentional, right? Or
well, no. I mean, he went after the ball. He got arm on that.
Most arm, but.
So that foul was on Caleb Campbell, his first, team 5. And that'll make a trip to the the Cotton County Drug Charity Stripe. I got somebody saying Sunray's first one is good.
First one is good.
We had so many threes going. I know. Hart Wyatt just came out of there.
And another one there. Checking in for Indiana, number 24, Chai Biddy, and I think that's it. Yeah.
there you go. If you kick that, there again, he has his guy, man, right in the middle. That you make that extra pass right there, and
Yeah, Martinez had the steal there and got fouled. Foul's going to be on Campbell. That'll be his second, I believe, right?
Yep, his second. Team 6. Still no 1-1.
But the next one will put him in the bonus. There's good defensive effort. Donnie got up and got that one and prevented the M pass into the lane.
I tell you what, this little 1-2 defense that Indiana's running is just giving Fletcher all kinds of fits. They get the double team out in front is as easy as you've seen anybody do that in a long time.
Jump ball that'll stay with Indiana.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Fletcher. Stays with Fletcher.
Yeah, sorry. That's what I meant.
Yeah, you
said the wrong one.
You had the right direction. Which they're just reverse colors of each other, so it's not.
Yeah, that's fine.
Easy to say.
That's fine.
See, right here, that's the pass. You have to attack right there and then probably cut on the backside and kick out, or you have an open three-pointer look or something like that. That's the free throw line extended. That's the
they're giving you that.
They're giving you that. That's where you got to get the ball to the high post and then look for either the drive or the kick out in the corners, and that's where your open looks are going to be.
I'll tell you, give Indiana credit though. They're everywhere, denying passes and getting tips and causing turnovers.
Just a little off the mark there on the glass.
And that's going to be on the floor, looks like.
He gets 2-shot foul. He held up 2 fingers.
Okay.
That foul is on the Wildcats.
Number 14, Ambrose. And that'll put Chabity on the line.
Yeah, that goes to the Cotton County Drug Charity Stripe.
First is no good. And also put Warriors in the bonus for the remainder of this first half. Second one is no good as well, but the offensive rebound and back in is Watson.
Yeah, out of the 39 points that Indiana has scored, only 2 free throws.
Yeah.
Everything else is baskets, field goals.
Peyton didn't in for the Wildcats and Plaster back in for the Warriors. There's a good
there's a little
inbound pass and gets shot off when we fouled.
Contact on him. Foul.
And Ambrose will go to the line.
And that foul's
on Watson. Keep looking for 15. It's not on there.
And first shot up and good at the Cotton County Drug Charity Stripe.
That one in and out. And rebounded there by Plaster. I tell you, Plaster may have a double-double already in this first half. He's had a lot of rebounds, several then on the offensive end. And just long with that attempt.
The steals are probably racking up.
Steals are pretty good too. Yeah,
they've had a bunch of them, but there's so many guys that have been out there in the front who, a lot of times it's hard to credit who gets the steal.
Jump ball, and that'll go to Indiana. 46 seconds left here in this second period.
Corner three, up, and nothing but net for McClung.
McClung's got a nice stroke, too. Real still body, real just calm and nice spin on the ball.
The Hart Wyatt Funeral Home 3-ball.
And there's a steal on McClung. Up to Chabidi for the easy layup. And another steal. Here's the last second shot. Oh, I think it'll be a foul with a .7 again. That's the second time we've had 0.7 seconds, right? Second quarter.
Did we get a foul?
Oh, well.
Or did they say a walk?
Okay. Yeah. And that was no good, but I think behind the buzzer anyway.
So at halftime, it's the Indiana Warriors 44, the Fletcher Wildcats 7. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have some halftime stats. You're watching Comanche County Tournament Basketball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
The thing with car buying nowadays is just how many options there are when it comes to where to actually get a car. Dealerships, websites, auctions, private sellers, and so on. But knowing exactly where to get your car loan makes it all much less stressful. That's where Communication Federal can help. There's a reason we're known for auto loans around here. Lots of car options, lots of places to buy, but only one choice for an auto loan. Communication Federal Credit Union.
My name is Mike Keybone, and I'm the pastor at First Baptist Church here in Lawton, downtown. And I just want to invite you to come and hang out with our family. There's a lot of chaos and a lot of junk that's going on in this world, but I know this. God loves you, He's got a place for you, and I think you ought to come check us out. You're loved, you belong, and you're always welcome at FBC Lawton.
Crowning Around and the Tuxedo Room at 215 Southwest C Avenue, Oklahoma's premier prom, pageant, and tuxedo headquarters. For all of your homecoming, pageant, and fun fashion apparel needs, with over 8,000 square feet of wonderful formal attire. For more information, check out their website at crowningaround.com. Crowning Around and the Tuxedo Room, 215 Southwest C Avenue.
Whether you're building the house of your dreams or just doing a simple remodel, Hard Rock Surfaces would love to help you find top-quality natural stone countertops to fit your style and budget. Give Hard Rock Surfaces a call today for a free estimate.
At Brady's Design Center, we have a large selection of stylish tile, carpet, wood flooring, custom cabinets, furniture, and all kinds of accessories to make your home one of a kind. Give Brady's Design Center a call today for a free estimate.
And welcome back to the Great Plains Coliseum for the second night of the 2022 Comanche County Basketball Tournament. I'm Matt Lewis along with Mike Newell, and the boys take over tonight in this third game between the number 2 seed Indiana Warriors and the number 7 seed Fletcher Wildcats. All Warriors in this first half, 44-7 over the Fletcher Wildcats. Statistically, starting off for the visiting team, the Indiana Warriors, they were led by, Dylan Plaster. 19 points in the first half, Mike.
Yeah, what a great night, or great first half. Just seemed like he was hot from the outside, hit a couple of outside shots, but then all over the boards offensively, and got a lot of easy chip shots in there, that 19.
So followed up with J.J. McClung with 11. Then we have several. Nick Chibity with 5. Trace Thomason with 3. Timmy Martinez with 2. Quentin's. I'm going to butcher this name. It's just in the. We could find that. It's Tehosen Sunray. I mean, we're butchering. I apologize. We should have got a pronunciation from Coach Gibson before the game. Leading scorer, 3 points. I mean, that's how balanced this team is in just with too many guys to cover. Quentin Watson with 2, so that balances out the scoring. For the Fletcher Wildcats, again, not much there offensively. They were led by Bryson Ambrose with 3, Aiden Harrell with 2, and Caleb Campbell with 2. So just both ends of the floor, just too much Warriors.
Yeah, not a whole lot of opportunities there for the Wildcats because the press. Indiana applied the press, double teaming when they got the chance, and it seemed like it just caused Fletcher fits the whole first half.
And again, just to kind of recap you from the earlier games, the number 1 seed Frederick Bombers all over Chattanooga, 76-16. That was in the opening game. The game right before this one, the Big Pasture Rangers defeat the Drama Blue Jays 50-36. So, Mike, in the 2 nights so far, all the seedings have held. It's all been higher seeds so far. The Nightcap tonight should be a really, really good game.
Yeah, it should be 2 pretty evenly matched teams. You get a good mix there, and that's what you usually get, right? The first round you get some top seeds playing the lower seeds, and so that's you get some blowouts. But then those other games you get some really good looks. So I think if we see Walters and Sterling will be a great matchup here at the last game of the night.
Yeah, it was last night. That's a 4 or 5 seed tonight. The game last night in the girls bracket, that was the 3-6 3-6 game. Sterling and Big Pasture went to overtime. That was a really good game. But again, the Sterling Tigers, the 4 seed, they are one of the only 3 teams to beat the Warriors. So looking at the records, that was in an overtime game earlier this year. So, again, we're looking for a really good game to finish off this second night of the county tournament. We're going to take one last commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the third quarter. You're watching Comanche County Tournament Basketball, the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Sign Company has been serving Oklahoma and surrounding states for over 60 years. As a family-owned business, our focus has always been on driving people to your door, not just selling you a sign. From custom sign design and manufacturing to installation and service, AeroSign has the knowledge and experience to deliver the ideal sign for you while using materials of the highest quality to ensure that your sign will look great for years and years to come. We design and manufacture our signs for longevity, so you get the greatest return on investment possible. AeroSign Company, helping your business thrive since 1955.
Forgiven.
Thought so. Bundle bakery favorites like a tasty apple fritter, sweet cinnamon roll, or blueberry muffin with any size soft drink or premium roast coffee for just $3.
Here's our target. Let's shoot an azimuth and head out. Ball in. Great drill weekend, everyone. See y'all again next month.
In the Oklahoma Army National Guard, you don't have to choose between civilian and military lifestyle.
And welcome back to the Great Plains Coliseum, night 2 of the Comanche County Basketball Tournament. I'm Matt Lewis along with Mike Newell, and we want to take a, sorry there. That got off there. We want to thank our sponsors for tonight. Our title sponsor, 4D Landscape at Southwest Lee Boulevard. Small enough to know you, big enough to serve you, providing top-rated professional landscape irrigation, installation services in Oklahoma for over 25 years. Phone 580-510-9983. And our third quarter sponsor, the Subway at 800 South Main in Frederick. Alternative to traditional fast food, your local Subway in Frederick has all the great ingredients with several sandwich shops, wrap combinations just for you. Eat fresh at Subway.
Well, and both teams back to their starting lineups for the Warriors. Sunray, Plaster, Tri-Biddy, Reyna, and McClung. For Fletcher, Douglas, Campbell, Harrell, Donnie, and Killer.
So a little bit of adjustment you can see Coach Williams made on that press breaker, got that guy to the, in that spot that we were talking about, that little empty spot, and then kind of made it a whole lot easier. Almost tied up there. Steal by the Wildcats. So up and under layup, and good by Caleb Campbell.
Yeah, Campbell, good job there. Felt the pressure, goes up and under. Yeah, nice conversion there on the fast break.
So the Warriors will set their half-court offense.
We hadn't seen a whole lot of this tonight because they really hadn't had an opportunity to set up the offense.
And I guess the guy that stayed smoking hot after that, Plaster with another bucket.
Oh, and a steal. And that goes in. Oh, my goodness. Tips that ball and it goes in. Credit him with another bucket. When it's going right,
exactly right.
Yeah. I think that smile, he looks at the bench. This says the same thing. Hey.
Yeah, I looked down to write the score down. I looked at the balls in the air. I was like, who shot that?
Yeah, he tipped that ball. Straight, and it was all nothing but net. Oh, my. And double team over there on the sideline. I think the foul is going to be on.
No, just jump ball.
Jump ball?
Yeah, jump ball. It should be Warrior basketball.
Indiana.
So, yep. Yeah, that's something. I don't know if I've seen that in a long time. A steal like that it goes straight in.
So I guess you credit him for the steal on that and the bucket.
Steal and then the bucket. Yeah, you can see he turned around and started like, hey, I'm the only one here. That's my bucket.
A turnover there by Indiana.
Yeah, don't think Coach Zach Gibson very happy with the half-court offense.
And that'll stay there. In for Indiana is, let me catch a number there. I think it's Thompson.
Yeah, 11.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Trace Thomason, sorry.
The skip pass, open three-point look, off the rim, no good. Rebound to the Warriors. If I'm Fletcher, I'm going to find 10 and just make sure wherever he is, I've got a guy with him. I'm not going to give him any open looks. They're going to call that over the back right there on Watson.
Yeah.
His second.
I didn't see him come in a while ago.
There's that trap again out front. Steal by the Warriors. Here comes Sunray, and the left hand, and good.
You can see why he's such a good scorer. He does good in transition. Good control. And that's going to be on Thomason. Team 2, that's Thomason's first. Yeah, Indiana's kind of backed off a little bit on the press, but still taking the opportunity when they get a trap, they're going to trap you.
Yeah, you get over on the corner. You get over on an inline or anything where they can basically get an extra man out of it.
Oh, great pass back to Sunray for the easy bucket. Yeah, that gets the guy with the hot hand, giving it back up to the other guy.
Yeah, that's one thing. They are about as unselfish a team as we've seen in a long time. They do not mind making that extra pass, even when they've got an open look. I mean, again, that Plaster, he's got probably an easy layup there, and again, he'll just kick it over, and they're going to steal again. Well, I'm not sure that was a little too much. I don't think he was expecting that at all. So the Thomason try to throw the pass off the backboard.
Yeah, I think he's hearing a little of that from Coach Gibson.
Yeah, the Coach Gibson, hey, just take that layup right there.
Come on.
And I'm sure he's trying to guard against, you've got this game well in hand. This is going to be any doubt with this deal, but you don't want to get any bad habits that are going to carry over in the later games because, again, they're going to get you. They're going to catch a good matchup. In that Big Pasture team, Friday night. So
that foul called against Watson. That's his third,
and that's that battle. Barring any huge comeback right here, that's going to be a battle of two ranked teams.
Yeah, there's still cases. Well, you give it back. You all go. Plaster gave it up to Sunray that time. So Leonard gets it right back on Plaster on the fast break. And another steal. This one.
Oh, this is deep. That was beyond the NBA line. I'm not sure he knew exactly. I think he may have got which line he was behind. There are, if you can see on your screen, there are 3 lines on the court here for 3-point lines.
Not a good place to be down in that corner.
And Coach Williams gets a timeout. So
Timeout on the floor.
See what we get here if we get a 30-second.
It is.
Yep, so give us a chance to catch our breath. Again, just the first part, they kind of slowed. You thought, okay, this is gonna slow down. No, I don't think they've got that gear in them for much.
Well, that's what you do all the time. It's really hard to back that off. Even back, and they did a little bit, but still taking advantage of the traps when you get them, and it's a struggle when you face that kind of defense and those kind of athletes to hit that.
I missed a foul somewhere. I did not see
the foul was on Thomason earlier.
I'm
sorry, on Watson.
I got the one on Watson, and I got the one.
You got 3?
No, I just got 2. That's what I said.
I got 3.
Who's how?
Watson's got 3.
Watson has 3 fouls. Okay, so he has 2 fouls this half. Okay, all right. Sorry, there was where I missed it.
Yep.
And another steal. And they don't mind. There's a steal. Somebody is going flying to the other end, and another steal, and another basket.
Wow,
Plaster is,
and another steal by Plaster.
Oh, knocked the headband off. And short jumper.
He finally missed one. I think it was on Reyna. Let's see. Well, they never put it up there. I think it was on Reyna.
Well, we just cleared all the fouls and everything off on that deal. Is it the foul was on Reyna?
I believe so.
All right.
And that foul is on number 3. That's Douglas.
That's for
Fletcher against Fletcher.
For Fletcher, yeah.
That's his 4th is what it is. Now I got back up there again.
There we go. All right, now I got it all caught up.
Yeah. that was kind of a funny looking little drag of the foot. And for Fletcher will be number 11. That's Alcantar. And travel. That was on LaRue. LaRue checked in a while ago. Missed him. Oh, great dish by Sunray. Gives it up to Watson for the easy layup.
Yeah, you can kind of see they said that they spread everything out and let Sunray just drive, and then like we talked about earlier, what the Wildcats should be doing is that he gets that little, the dump off or anything.
Indiana will run, and that's Watson miss. I'm sorry. Plaster missed it. Then Watson had the tip-in attempt, and it rolls around, kind of hangs on the edge of the rim, and before it gets tipped out of bounds.
Tell you what, Plaster's not a very big guy. He can get up.
He can get up there.
he got way up on that.
Martinez will check in, and Plaster will check out.
Yeah, when drew nothing but air. One of the few times that we've seen any kind of remote bad shot. I mean, everything that any one of the members of the Warriors have put up has probably rimmed out or kissed off the front of the rim or something. That was the only thing I think we've seen tonight that hadn't hit anything. It was a turnover, and the turnovers. It would be incredible. I think we knew the actual number. Look at that. That's
great shot there by Sunray.
That's about as smooth as it gets. A little 17-footer right there. Just glide his way into the just free throw line.
Yeah, and he goes straight up. It's a really nice looking shot. Oh, heads up.
You don't draw it up any better than that right there. That's a Hart Wyatt Junior Home 3-ball. And drive the lane, kick it out for the open three-pointer.
That was Watson on the 3-ball. And Watson's had a good night off the bench.
Everybody's feeling it right now.
Yeah. Thomason with the 3. The Hart Wyatt Funeral Home 3-ball. Yeah, you don't have much time to even put the graphic up, do you?
I just go to the graphic first. That's you just got it put. I just left my cursor on it.
Yeah, leave there. Yeah. Yeah, driving the foul.
So the foul is on Thomason, his second.
Al Cantor will be on the line.
5. We're going to head to what do I got going on here? The Cotton County Truck Charity Stripe.
Yeah, first one is no good. In for Fletcher will be number 13. That's Peyton Denton. And number 25, Donnie back in. That one out.
So at the end of the third quarter, it's Indiana 68, Fletcher 9. You were watching Comanche County Tournament Basketball, the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Looking for an opportunity to advance in the workplace? Republic Paperboard Company in Lawton, Oklahoma offers competitive wages as well as excellent benefits. Republic is a quality producer of paperboard products used in the manufacturing of gypsum wallboard with advanced technology and a committed staff, and makes them one of the premier paperboard companies in the U.S. using 100% recycled paper fiber. Republic Paper partners with many local organizations to build a better community. Go to republicpaperboard.com.
And welcome back. Heading into the fourth quarter here at the 2022 Comanche County Basketball Tournament. Boys Night, Game 3.
Who's our fourth quarter sponsor?
Yeah, I got to find it.
Okay.
Well,
I was asking. Just asking.
And our fourth quarter sponsor, First Baptist Church of Walters, a hometown church with warm hearts and a desire to see all come to Christ at 2006 West Missouri and Walters. Oh, Eric's got to get that typed up. We want to thank all our sponsors, though. We we love doing this, but it's we have to have sponsors that are able to do it for us to do this.
Well, speaking of Walters, First Baptist Walters, got the chance to speak down there a couple years ago. Jeff Hart, our good friend who passed away this past year, so he's fixture down there on the scorers table, and he had a men's group, and he cooked barbecue, which was so good at. So gonna miss Jeff.
So that's the.
So the foul's on 15. That's Watson. On the line is 15. That's Harrell. Misses the first one.
It's the Cotton County Drug Charity Stripe.
And makes the second one.
There he is.
Find it?
Yeah, finally. I could not find a 15 at the moment. So, there's a three-point attempt off the mark, no good. That was there's the old grab and a.
Yeah, good rebound by Watson. Goes back up, and he'll foul on the way up. Foul will be on Douglas. Is that 5 on him?
That should be.
Yeah. So back in for Fletcher is Campbell.
And back to the Cotton County Drug Charity Stripe. First one by Watson's up and good.
And misses on the second one. But another offensive rebound. Nope, taken away. Had it for a second.
Wildcats, again, there's so much pressure they have to deal with. That should be on Martinez.
Yeah, on 0.
His first. That should put him in the bonus.
Donnie on the line, shoots the first, and no good. And rebound, Sunray. And there's a great in pass inside to Sunray, but he'll be tied up. Right back to Sunray on the corner from the wing, no good, skips over. Had that one drawn up. Sunray just couldn't convert. Good drive, but nothing falling for Fletcher tonight. One of those nights. And a lot of that's due to the defensive pressure that the Wildcats have put on. I'm sorry, the Warriors have put on.
All right, got caught back up there. Wow. So, and again, I think this is, Coach Gibson probably trying to, work a little bit of that half-court offense, and then Sunray just, for a guy that's just kind of getting to start feeling it, the Heart-wide uniform 3 ball.
He got a nice shot, I tell you. Like I say, it's real smooth.
Again, for a guy that only scored 2 in the first half, he's kind of got it going on a little bit here in the second half.
Great drive by Campbell, just can't convert. Well, Sunray showing some handles. A great rebound there by Watson. Turns around, puts it back in. Now, Sunray isn't really your typical post. I know he plays that some. He's like right now. He's out there on the top of the 2-3 zone.
Well, you you can probably do that. You see Fletcher not a whole lot of size. You can kind of stick those long guys out there on that pressure. And
rebound and puts it up, and we'll have a line change here for Indiana. Ramirez, Stinson, and McClung back in. 12 is Stinson. I think did I give her one?
Yeah, he still got Sunray in there. That's what
Sunray.
Still got Sunray in there. So
for Fletcher, we had a couple of come in there. There's Gage Grimes is in, the freshman, and there's someone else there. Alcantar came back in that last possession. And Ambrose as well for Fletcher.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, right in the face.
He caught the glasses and got them back on and still caught. That is a great job by Ramirez. I mean, that ball. Wow, that's
not funny, but
not
it was
funny. The fact that he caught
well, yeah.
He caught his glasses, got them on, and got the ball back is a heck of a deal. Yeah, I think Sunray's kind of out there he kind of just run things through. Oh, that's
or
deep
to take some deep three balls. Yeah,
that ball is deep and hitting nothing but net. Another Hart Wyatt Funeral Home 3 ball.
And just
it's effortless. I mean, that was just kind of like that jumper he just hit. I probably next
and the
dead
block
ball.
on the other end. Yeah,
I'm gonna guess that this dead ball. That Sunray's probably going to be a sub over there. I'm gonna guess it's probably going to be for him.
Yeah, Chabedi coming back in. I'm sure that's who they'll replace.
There's a nice drive. Just rims out.
Hey, drive there and the score.
And that was
Stinson.
Oh, substitution timeout there.
No, Sunray's just a junior, so he's got another year of this. Oh.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, wait till we see Garza.
Yeah, we can't.
Oh, my goodness.
You've got to neglect to mention we do have the double Garza crew tonight.
David and Danny will definitely harass them later.
Oh, that's all on Dave there.
Yeah, that's all David. Yeah.
No, guys are great area officials. Worked state tournaments a lot of times. Just played in this tournament. Probably all 4 years of their career, and I think that we were talking to Joey Goodman earlier. I think they won it a couple of times, or at least once. That was. They talk about a heck of a battle. That was. They had some battles with Geronimo, my alma mater. They're about 4 years younger than I am, but they battled back and forth. Geronimo, the back and forth. I mean, great games. I remember going to a bunch of them. Just every night that they played, it was always a battle.
Braden Blakely with the rebound. Checked in at that last time out for Fletcher. There's the drive and the bucket by LaRue. Under a minute left here in this first round game. Drive and spin in the lane, gets it up, and he traveled. Yeah, a little too much of a spin and step.
Approaching 30 seconds to go here in the game. Shot off the mark, no good. Indiana's going to come back the other way. I think he's just going to pull it out now, maybe just run this out.
No, you got all the young ones in it. Let those young guys shoot some.
Well, we're going to fire one up here. So.
I
think we're trying to get him a basket. Oh, he got hit in the face.
They both got hit. Yeah. I think they may have hit heads.
Hold on. They said they were looking for something. I don't know if he get it?
Knock his glasses off.
Yeah, I think so. They get all the pieces there? Okay.
I think so.
All right, there we go. Yeah.
6.2 seconds left.
And our final score, the Indiana Warriors 81, Fletcher Wildcats 12. We'll take a short break. When we come back, we'll have some final stats and get ready for the Nightcap. You're watching Comanche County Tournament Basketball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Looking for an opportunity to advance in the workplace? Republic Paperboard Company in Lawton, Oklahoma offers competitive wages as well as excellent benefits. Republic is a quality producer of paperboard products used in the manufacturing of gypsum wallboard with advanced technology and a committed staff, and makes them one of the premier paperboard companies in the U.S. using 100% recycled paper fiber. Republic Paper partners with many local organizations to build a better community. Go to republicpaperboard.com.
Your roof is your home's first line of defense against the elements. At Century Roofing, we'll make sure you're ready. Proudly serving the central and southwest Oklahoma regions, we'll work tirelessly to protect and restore your home's roof, gutters, and siding, while also working closely with your insurance company to ensure every inch of your home is protected, starting with our free inspection services. Protection is just a phone call away, so call Century Roofing, Central and Southwest Oklahoma's #1 choice of contractor, where we are on guard for Oklahoma.
The all-new Slim Chickens at 6731 Northwest Cache Road. Not just chicken tenders, but so much more. From great-tasting tenders with your choice of 17 different flavors, wings, sandwiches, chicken and waffles, wraps, salads, and the ever-so-popular Delta sides. And don't forget to top it all off with one of their jar desserts. Dine in, drive through, or skip the line with online ordering. Slim Chickens. Come share a meal with us. 6731 Northwest Cache Road.
Feet. We use them every day, working, playing, and usually taking them for granted. If your feet hurt, see the professionals at Southwest Foot and Ankle Clinic. They've been serving Southwest Oklahoma for the past 36 years, providing the highest quality care and combining the latest technology with old-fashioned Oklahoma compassion. With 3 locations to serve you, Lawton, Duncan, and Altus. Call today or visit us online at swokfoot.com.
Wow, that was fast, Mark. Your house is sold already?
Yep. Seems like I just signed the listing paperwork. Now it's a done deal.
I told you that listing with Pam and Barry's team at RE/MAX would cause your house to sell.
I know. I should have listened to you earlier. Listed with Pam and Barry on day 1.
Pam and Barry's team has a proven marketing system that will sell your home fast and for top dollar. Call 248-8800.
And welcome back to the Great Plains Coliseum, night 2 of the 2022 Comanche County Basketball Tournament. Our final score for Game 3, Indiana 81, Fletcher 12. our player of the game. Our Bank First player of the game. Excuse me here. I got to get in my gear. Sponsored by Bank First, 200 Main in Frederick, offering a variety of personal and business banking, including accounts, loans, and more. Member FDIC. That's going to be Dylan Plaster for the Indiana Warriors. 29 points and did not play. It came out with about 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Had this been a closer game, he might have had a chance to run into the top 5 of the some of the scoring of the Comanche County tournament. Some other statistics for the Warriors. They were followed in scoring by Sunray with 16, McClung with 11. Let me kind of catch some guys up here. Chabity with 5, Stinson with 2, Thomason with 2, and Martinez with 2 for the Fletcher Wildcats.
Did you vote on the player of the game?
Yeah, I did.
But I missed that out.
It was unanimous. Let me tell you that.
Kind of hard to pick that one, right?
Yeah, Mike was down getting the score sheets for the next game. Again, you were listed. Plaster, 29 points. That's what he finished up with. He comes out with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter, and the 38 points would have got him in, I think, in the top 7 for the Comanche County single game tournament record. So if that would have been a closer game, we might have got to see one kind of fall tonight.
Yeah, well, that's kind of the hard part, because you don't want to leave a kid in and just keep running the score up like that. So, but you wonder back in the old days. I think there was a little higher scoring games than we have today.
Yeah, for the finish up the Fletcher Wildcats stats there. Aiden Harrell, he finished with 3. Bryson Ambrose with 3, and Christian, I can't read the writing there. The coach's writing there. Christian LaRue with 2. So as Mike kind of gets everything set up there, we're going to preview the nightcap of night 2 here at the Comanche County tournament. And we've kind of talked about it a little bit earlier. The 4 versus 5 seed. The 4 seed Sterling Tigers 8-5 on the year versus the Walters Blue Devils at 6-7 on the year. And so, this should be kind of these other games have kind of been, and we'll kind of go back through what the earlier games. Starting off the leadoff game, Frederick beat Chattanooga 76-16. Big Pasture defeats Geronimo 50-36. And then our game here, Indiana, just as we just finished up, Indiana 81, Fletcher 12. So, get our starters here for Mike, because he's going to get it. This is the kind of game. These, again, I think the closest game so far, 14 points. So, and a couple of them almost 60 or at least 60 points. So, we're looking for a really good game between these two teams tonight.
Yeah, should be matched up really well. I got a chance to talk to Coach Youngstead down there for the Sterling Tigers, and and I asked him. I said, you've had some good games and you scored a lot of points. I said, who's your leading scorer? He goes, I don't really have one. Everyone. He said it depends on who's hot. He goes, this is the first game that we've all been together with our starting 5 in the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, so and it's probably indicative of a lot of teams. I know we were talking to the Walters, girls basketball coach Clint Meeson, and he said, hey, they hadn't even been together at all for 5 days. That they got to be I think he said an hour or so before that game started. But just the way everything's going right now, that's just kind of I think the teams are kind of used to it by now. Being they have to take a break, they take a break, and a lot of these teams, they don't even miss a beat on it.
Well, speaking of taking a break, let's take a quick break. We'll be back with the starting lineups right after this. You're watching the Comanche County Tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Wow, that was fast, Mark. Your house is sold already?
Yep. Seems like I just signed the listing paperwork. Now it's a done deal.
I told you that listing with Pam and Barry's team at RE/MAX would cause your house to sell.
I know. I should have listened to you earlier. Listed with Pam and Barry on day one.
Pam and Barry's team has a proven marketing system that will sell your home fast and for top dollar. Call 248-8800.
4D Landscaping and Irrigation has been providing top-rated professional landscape and irrigation services for the past 25 years. They take your vision for that perfect landscaping project for your home, new construction, or business and make it a reality with their easy financing options. You'll want to make sure to ask them about their seasonal services too. 4D Landscaping and Irrigation. Call 510-9983.
Are you looking for more than just a job? Barres Foods in Lawton offers a career with a competitive starting wage, opportunity for advancement, life and health insurance, including medical, dental, and vision, as well as 401k retirement plan. At Barres, you can be proud of a company that gives back to the community. But most of all, you can take pride from making a quality product. Barres Foods, making the best tasting hot dogs and smoked sausages, the food America likes to eat. So come be a part of a winning team and start your path to success today.
We're back at the Comanche County Tournament. I'm Mike Newell. With me is Matt Lewis as we get ready for the Nightcap. The last game of the night is Sterling takes on Walters here in this final first round game on the boys' side for the Comanche County Tournament. And Matt, I want to thank our sponsors here, our title sponsor, 4D Landscape and Design at Southwest Lee Boulevard, small enough to know you and big enough to serve you, providing the top-rated professional landscape irrigation and installation and services in Oklahoma for over 25 years. Call them at 510-9983. Our starting lineup is brought to you by the Walters Co-op at 409 in Missouri and Walters. Visit their website at walterscoop.com. Friendly hometown service. And Matthew, you have the starters for Sterling?
Yes, I sure do. Starting lineup for Sterling would be number 0, Nate Anderson, a 5'10 junior. Well, thank Coach Youngstead giving us the height, too.
Yes, very good.
Number 1, Hayden Talafero, a 6-foot junior. Number 5, Ty Hughes, a 5'9 senior. We've seen him, golly, seems like he's been playing here for 5 years in this deal. We saw him as a freshman come out. Number 11, Brody Milam, a 6'3 senior. And rounding out the top of the 5, number 33, Raiden Register, a 6'1 senior.
For Walters, starters look like this. Starting off number 1, the sophomore Carter Ray. Number 2, a junior Ty Turner. Number 11, a junior Carson Coleman. Number 21, a junior Kaysen Johnson. That's going to get confusing, Carson and Kaysen. Yeah. And number 33, a senior Cy Red Elk. We're almost ready to go here at the Comanche County Tournament. Our tip-off brought to you by United Supermarket of Frederick, 315 Main. Check out our weekly ad specials on our Facebook page. Everything you want from a grocery store and more, that's United Supermarket at 315 Main in Frederick.
And we don't want Walters to be left out. Coach Mark Stiles, head coach for Walters. He's assisted by John Winfrey and Dre Jensen. And the Sterling Tigers, again, coached by head coach Donald Youngstead.
And before we get any calls, we know our colors don't match on our scoreboard. That's okay. So we're almost ready to go here. Is Sterling in the all-orange unis, black numbers, black piping, or black, I'm sorry, tiger stripes down the side, not piping. Walters in the whites with the light blue numerals and piping down the side.
Another good uniform night, though, for numbers.
Yes. And the opening tip is controlled by Walters. They'll start things off. Walters, the home team here.
So see Sterling come out in a little man-to-man defense.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, these teams, again, should be matched up pretty good. We'll see probably a lot of that. First shot off the mark and long rebound is controlled by Walters.
Yep.
A little different pace than we saw in that first game. This will be a little more, and I would expect this for both teams, a little more methodical, trying to work their half-court set.
Yeah, I know. Look for the edge just kind of and driving and layup missed by Turner.
Yeah, good dish, but and Turner almost gets the steal. Sterling controls it in the corner. Here's the three-point attempt. That's missed by Register, and long rebound out for Walters.
But just looking at how they matched up in their man-to-man, pretty size-wise, it's almost dead even. I mean, it's just they're all really, really closely matched up. So
here's the drive, shot up, no good. Ripped down by number 1, Talaferro for Sterling.
So again, we kind of expect to see, Hughes kind of set that offense. In their half-court set, it should run through him. That's why we're kind of used to seeing him be the commander out there for their offense.
Deep three-point shot up and good. Banked by Anderson. That's that's a Hart Wyatt Funeral Home three-pointer. That one was way out there. Here's a three-point shot just off the front rim, and rebound controlled by Sterling. They'll run a little bit, and the pass is stolen in the backcourt by Ty Turner. The front court, I'm sorry.
So it should be a foul. That should be on Brody Milam for the Tigers.
That's his first, team first.
After that last game, it does kind of, this little pace kind of does give you a little bit of a way to catch your breath. And
two-point shot, no good. Rebounded by Hughes, and he'll be fouled.
Yeah, it was on Ty Turner, his first, team first.
Yeah, not quite the same. No, you don't see the trapping either, and that's, just a little different look. Working it around.
Oh, good entry pass from Hughes. The little Euro step, jump step, got it by Nate Anderson and got open and just wasn't able to convert.
Here, Anderson to Hughes in the corner. That ball is up and good. The three-pointer. That's the Hart Wyatt Funeral Home three-pointer. Well, that'll be a quick timeout.
Yeah, a little 30-second timeout. Again, Coach Stiles from Walters. I think that's a kind of one of those deals. Like, that's probably not the guy you're trying to get left open over there in the corner. And so, we'll take a chance to kind of get everything calmed down, just sorted back out.
So 30-second timeout, and we'll make sure that you're not going to leave that guy, like you said. He's been around for a while and done this for a while. 6-0 the score. Sterling leads Walters. Red Oak will bring it down. He'll set things up at the top of the key. Drives left down the lane, dishes. Here's the three-point attempt is up, in and out by Turner. Rebounded Sterling. They'll get it down quickly. They're going to pull it back out. Try to find Milam down there, and he just didn't have the open lane as he gets it back out. Here's a drive. Dishes back out, and right down the lane, little out of control was Talaferro, and turnover. Walters will run the other way. 3-point left side off the front of the rim, and that's what it rebounded with your head.
Yeah, that's it.
They catch one right in the kisser.
Yeah, Casey Johnson, he about wore that one.
There's the 3-pointer. That's the Heartwide Funeral Home 3-pointer by Ty Turner. And Walters is on the board, 6-3. .349 left here in this first quarter. This nightcap game in the boys' bracket. Drive and block from behind, but he gets his own rebound back. Now underneath and finally gets a shot up. That was registered, but no good, and Walters will run. Right wing, 3-pointer, skips over. Walters with the offensive rebound. And that one's good from straight out top. That was Cyretto.
Another Hart-Wyatt Funeral Home 3-ball.
And out of bounds will stay with the Tigers. Tie ball game, 6-6 here. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in this first period.
Yeah, those 3-pointer take those 6-0 leads, get a couple of those, and get right back in the game. They're kind of the great. We talk about the equalizer. There's Hughes again.
Was that 2?
That's a 3-pointer.
Yeah, 3-pointer. Okay.
He was right close. I had to see if
I didn't see him raise their hands up. So far, all 3-pointers in this game. That breaks it, right?
Jinxed it again, didn't you?
That's okay.
That's Carson Coleman with the bucket for the Blue Devils. Oh, the drive. That was Hayden Talaferro, man. He takes that all the way in. A little bit of contact and able to put the bucket in.
I can't hardly keep up with the score now.
Yeah, you got lulled. You got lulled into the
11-8. I think I got it down. Here's a 3-pointer from the right corner. No good. Long rebound, and that 3-pointer is up. That's Ty Turner, his second 3 of the game. Well, I forgot to take my 3-point deal down,
that's
so
right.
just left it up. There we go.
For you. Hart-Wyatt Funeral Home 3-pointer.
11-all the score.
What do you want for a game that started off pretty slow? The last 2 minutes is just gone crazy. Just had a little feeling out period, and then again they kind of got in the flow of it. And
8 buckets, 6 of them 3-pointers. Hughes looked like he traveled in the lane, pulls up, and that's a nifty little
Hughes
2-point shot from the free throw line.
3 for 3. And he's taken 3 shots, made all 3 of them so far.
That one no good. That was by Ray, and out of bounds off of Sterling Tiger. Walters retains possession.
Substitute coming in for Walters be Brett Spence. Excuse me, no, I'm sorry, that's wrong. That was Jermaine Chestnut. I had that was at 30. I thought it was 10. And also, is that 14?
Yes, 14.
Corbin Good.
$13-11 our score. Here's the inbounds pass. Right wing, 3-pointer up, no good, and rebound Sterling.
That was all the way.
Walters will trap a little bit. Hadn't seen it for him, cause some pressure. Sterling is able to break it and get it down. That's Nate Anderson dribbling out of that pressure. And they'll get it back to Hughes, who will set things up. Minute 22 left here in the first period.
Yeah, I don't think pressure will rattle Sterling too much. You got 2 juniors and 3 seniors out there on the floor, so I think that they're been playing together a long time. Probably not too much they haven't seen. Here's a deep 3-pointer off the mark, no good, and a rebound again by the Tigers. Those long rebounds seem to find whoever's the team that shot it. Yeah, we'll steal on the inside, and we'll go the other way. Another 3-point attempt off the mark, no good. Oh, what a great rebound. And the bucket.
That's Carson Johnson with the bucket and the foul.
Kaysen? Carson?
I'm sorry. What's that?
Is it Kaysen?
Kaysen. I said Kaysen. Yeah,
yeah.
Just meant Carson. And he'll go to the line. Foul's on 33. That's register. I think our first period sponsor, that's First Baptist Church Walters.
The Cotton County Drug Charity Stripe, and Johnson hits nothing but net. 14-13 our score. Blue Devils lead.
Oh, great pass inside to Talaferro. Gets the easy basket.
Yeah, you can kind of see Walters. They made that substitution, and they, I guess when they do that, that's can just by indicating that's when they're going to start trapping a little bit. They bring two fresh guys in and start running that trap out front. Oh, a great steal and an easy layup by Cyretto. Good defense. Again, that trapping we were talking about.
16-15, 3-2, and will they get this last shot off? No, they don't. So after the end of one, it's the Walters Blue Devils 16 and Sterling Tigers 15. We'll take a quick break and be back with the second quarter action right after this. Watching the Comanche County Tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Becker Raybon Funeral Home has been serving the funeral needs of Southwest Oklahoma since 1940 and is owned by the Raybon family. We believe family ownership makes a great difference in the care and service your family receives. Their staff is eager to find ways to assist you. Whether it's with live streaming or benefit assistance, we can help. When it comes to measuring personal levels of service, there are other funeral homes, and then there is ours. Becker Raybon Funeral Home, 1502 Fort Sill Boulevard.
Updating the light fixtures in your home? Don't go it alone. Let the ladies at Brady's Design Center help you make the right choice. Choose from our large selection of beautifully styled light fixtures. Give Brady's Design Center a call today for a free estimate.
We're back with the second period action here at the Comanche County Tournament. 16-15 our score.
And Sterling with the possession to start the second quarter. Get a visitor here from Walter Superintendent Jimmy Devin.
Oh, my goodness.
Just like his high school career, still hadn't scored in this county tournament either. So
here's the shot from the right side. No good. Sterling gets the rebound, keeps it open. Here's the shot, three-pointer up, and no good once again. And there'll be a foul on that rebound. That's not what he always told me. He always told me that he scored on you again.
Hey, it's just, when you get up in age like he is, I mean, memory starts going. That foul was on Brody Milam, his second.
The second on him. That's the third team foul. So Walters will inbound. Going right to left here at Comanche County Coliseum. And the steal. Here's the outlet pass to Hughes. Hughes, reverse layup up and in for the basket.
What a great pass and great shot. Wow.
So back and forth. Sterling with the lead. Here's another great inbound pass. Misses it from point-blank range, but gets his own rebound. And back up again. That's Ray. Misses again. And finally, Sterling will control that rebound. 2 point-blank misses by Ray, the sophomore. And that one's out of bounds, but will remain Sterling ball.
I think the second one, he had a little bit of pressure on. The first one is just, I don't think there was anybody even close to him.
Inbound pass to Hughes. Now up underneath, and great bullet pass to Nate Anderson underneath for the easy layup.
Yeah, again, we talked about Hughes played here. It seems like he's been here for this is his fourth county tournament. Started here as a freshman, and just same play.
There we go. That time Ray will convert. Doesn't miss that one.
Little backdoor screens worked 2 times in a row and made it count that time. But Hughes is again just a guy that's used to pressure and just leads this team.
Here's the corner three. That ball is good. That's registered for the three. That's the Hart White Funeral Home three-pointer. And that three-pointer, nothing, hits nothing, and will be out of bounds.
A couple of subs coming in for the Blue Devils. Turner comes back along with Red Elk. I think Talifero came back in, didn't he, for the Tigers?
I did not see that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was him that came in.
Yes, he's in there. Underneath back. Oh, how about that?
Speaking of,
you called it. And kind of an underneath backdoor layup.
And the deep three, Carter Ray.
He's feeling it now, right?
He missed that layup, and then he just got on fire. So, good rebound there by Talifero. Reset the Sterling offense. Oh, great pass down low to Register for the easy bucket. Well, Mike, this game's gone basically like we said. We expected a pretty even matchup, and we've got it so far.
25-21 the score as Sterling leads. Here's a drive, shots up, no good. Register pulls down the rebound. .444 left here in this boys action, first round action. Register from that spot on the left side, misses that one, and the rebound pulled down by Coleman. And a little too aggressive there. That would be on Talifero, I believe. It is. That's his first.
And checking in for the Blue Devils, Cason Johnson comes back in.
And I'll tell you what, Ray is definitely feeling the three-pointer.
I mean, he starts off, misses a wide open layup, and then his hit. After those two missed next three shots, been nothing but net.
There's the drive by Ty Turner in for the layup. And the foul, who was the foul on?
Hadn't put up there yet. So
are there 21?
Yep. So Bo Davis.
Okay, didn't see him check in.
That may have been who came in earlier when I was thinking. So yeah, and he goes right back out, and Milam checks back in. That free throw, good, from the Cotton County Charity Stripe.
So lead back to Walters. 27-25. Here's a deep three-pointer. That one rattles in and out. Rebound and miss there. Rebound again. Misses again from point-blank range. And that was Milam with 2 point-blank misses. And Walters controls the rebound. Tell you, Ray's found a spot over there. I think I'm going to stay on him.
Yeah. Hughes has kind of said, okay. Oh, wow, the lefty move by Cason Johnson. All knocked out of bounds.
30-second time out of the court.
So Sterling call a 30-second timeout.
We'll take this opportunity to thank our second quarter sponsor. That is Subway at 800 South Main in Frederick. Alternative traditional fast food. Your local Subway in Frederick has all the great fresh ingredients for several sandwich salads and wraps combinations just for you. Eat fresh at Subway. 29-25, 3:17 left here in that first half.
Yeah, it's been a game of runs.
It really has.
It's like each team of I think Sterling, we were talking, had a 4-point lead, and then Walters comes down and makes a 3 or 4 basket run there. Now they're up 4, and it's been that way the whole time. I think the largest lead we've had is maybe 6 points. Just kind of.
Well, Carter Ray 8 points in this quarter, didn't score in the first, so he's kind of come on fire, and that really kind of sparked Walters. Register on the other side, he's got 5 points in this quarter for Sterling after not scoring in the first. There's a three-pointer. That misses. Rebound and put back in by Johnson.
That's kind of just – and kind of watching this game, that's what I kind of figured. I figured, Johnson and Register would kind of, those bigger bodies guys would kind of be taking control. We haven't seen a whole lot of this inside play.
There's the dish and the score by Brody Milam and the foul.
Foul's on Carson Coleman, his first. And free throw's good by Milam from the Cotton County Drug Charity Stripe.
(31-28) the score. 2.5 minutes left here in this first half. 3-point attempt up and off the mark. Rebound by Sterling. Anderson will drive, and it's taken away. Now Walters will run. Turner down with the dunk with authority.
Hey, he made that look pretty easy.
Yeah.
I thought he was just going to cruise in for a layup. And
yeah, as I talked to you two guys, y'all never did. That's a dunk. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Did they have a three-point line back when y'all were playing? Missed shot by Sterling, rebounded by Walters.
And the answer to that is no.
Yeah, exactly.
No, they did not. Came in the year after I graduated.
Yeah, just think how many times y'all have been sitting back there just like these guys do and jacking up three-pointers. Off of Register's foot and out of bounds. (33-28). Minute and a half left here in the first half. Three-pointer from the right wing, no good. Tipped out, and Walters will keep possession. Drive, shots up, and no good by Coleman. Rebounded by Sterling, and I think we got a foul.
Okay, that's going to be on Turner.
That's his second. Team third.
Pretty clean first half. As for 8 fouls is all that's been called. So,
yeah, I'm missing one on Walters, but we'll catch it up here at some point. Under a minute. Sterling will kind of slow things down. Walters kind of sinks back in that 2-3 zone.
And Walters, they can extend that zone out, again, because they've got, Johnson down there to kind of patrol the middle.
Here's Register from the corner, and that's no good. In and out with 27 seconds. Let's see if Walters will push this or kind of hold for the last shot. They lead 33-28, and there's a foul. That foul's going to be on Talaferro, his second.
But with 19 seconds, still doesn't put him in the bonus, so kind of no harm there. Doesn't put Walters at the line. You take a chance on a steal.
And out past Ray in the corner. He's been pretty hot from right there. It's not a and there it is, and no good this time off the heel, and it'll be controlled with 8 seconds left. Walters has it. Drive in the middle, and the turnaround jumper is good. Great shot by Red Elk to finish off the half. So at halftime, it's Walters 35, Sterling 28. We'll take a break, be back with the halftime stats. Right after this, you're watching the Comanche County Tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Bridges and Buckner Dentistry at 1802 Northwest 52nd Street has over 32 years of combined experience. They serve Southwest Oklahoma for implant placement and final restorations using guided surgery and CEREC technology. This enables them to do same-day crowns in the office. Call to set up your appointment today or visit them online at bridgesandbucknerdentistry.com.
We come from different backgrounds, with diverse interests and unique learning styles. Finding classes that fit your individual needs isn't a challenge at Cameron University. A small campus and dedicated faculty ensures there's always someone close by to guide you on your journey.
Your success is our success. Your education is our mission. At Cameron University, you're not a number, you're part of the family.
Memorial Medical Group's orthopedic specialists are the most experienced team in Southwest Oklahoma. Our orthopedic surgeons are trained to diagnose and treat shoulder, knee, hip, hand, and foot conditions, as well as orthopedic trauma, sports, or work-related injuries. And they're the only ones in the area to offer Mako robotic-assisted surgery for knee and hip replacement. When you need bone and joint help, trust MMG Orthopedics to get you back to living your best life.
Coast Technology Group is your full IT managed service provider, utilizing simple, reliable technology for your home and business. Remote monitoring and management, network infrastructure, and cybersecurity, all with 24/7, 365-day live support. When you partner with CTG, you get the 150 years combined experience of our experts, helping your business grow while keeping your systems secure.
Want to take the stress out of your next remodel or building project? Comanche Home Center can deliver all the lumber, supplies, and tools right to you. When you're done, they'll pick up anything you don't use and give you credit towards your next project. Give Comanche Home Center a call today for a free estimate.
Here at Carpet One, we have a great selection of carpet, hardwood, vinyl, tile, laminate, and area rugs. With all this, you're sure to find exactly what you want for your home. Come browse our exclusive selection or give Carpet One at Comanche Home Center a call today for a free estimate.
The thing with car buying nowadays is just how many options there are when it comes to where to actually get a car. Dealerships, websites, auctions, private sellers, and so on. But knowing exactly where to get your car loan makes it all much less stressful. That's where Communication Federal can help. There's a reason we're known for auto loans around here. Lots of car options, lots of places to buy, but only one choice for an auto loan. Communication Federal Credit Union.
My name is Mike Keybone, and I'm the pastor at First Baptist Church here in Lawton, downtown. And I just want to invite you to come and hang out with our family. There's a lot of chaos and a lot of junk that's going on in this world, but I know this: God loves you, He's got a place for you, and I think you ought to come check us out. You're loved, you belong, and you're always welcome at FBC Lawton.
Back at the Comanche County Tournament where Walters leads Sterling 35-28. Got some totals here from the first half for the leaders Walters, the home team. They're, again, 35 points, 16 in the first half, 19 in the first quarter, 19 in the second quarter. They're led by Ty Turner, who came alive in that second quarter. He actually had 2 3-pointers in the first, and then 2 buckets and a free throw in the second. So 11 points total for him. Carter Ray had 8. And then Kason Johnson had 7, and Cy Red Elk had 7.
The guy that came alive in that second quarter, and Carter Ray.
Carter Ray had 2 threes and a 2. So far only 5 players on the board for Walters. For Sterling, they are led by 10 by Ty Hughes. Then at 5? Can't read that.
Sorry. 5.
6 by Talaferro, 5 by Anderson, and 5 by Register. And 3 by Brody Milam. So 35-28 the score here. And Matt, like you said right before we went to break, kind of a game of runs, a run here, run there. And we've had, I don't know how many, but probably 5 or 6 lead changes in this game.
Yeah, I think that's every bit of that. It was just back and forth. Like I said, one team would get they get 4 or 5 points ahead, and then it would flip and back and forth. I think the 7 points here, I think, is probably the largest lead of the first half. And again, just Sterling kind of cooled off there in the second quarter. And again, that's part of that is Ty Hughes with 8 in the first quarter and only 2 in the second quarter.
Trying to get my scoreboard upgraded here.
But again, just that's what we expected this game to be pretty close. I think, like you said, I think five guys scored for Walters. I think there's 5 guys scored for Sterling. So, again, overall, nobody's in foul trouble. I don't think. I think it was pretty. We didn't even get to the bonus on anything. So, I think just kind of glance at your sheet. 2 fouls is the most anybody has to. Look like we should have a really good second half here to kind of cap off the first day here. We'll recap our scores from earlier today. Lead off the first game, Frederick defeated Chattanooga 76-16. The second game was Big Pasture defeated Geronimo 50-36. The third game, the one right before that we just got finished with before this, Indiahoma defeated Fletcher 81-12. And again, we've talked about so far for the last night for the girls in the first 3 games, the seeding has held true, and right now this is the only game where the lower seed has or higher seed. How do you want to say that? Lower seed, higher seed?
Yeah. I'd say higher seed.
Higher seed is in there. This is a 4 versus 5 matchup, and the Walters is the 5 seed, and probably one of the few times we've seen except maybe for the overtime game last night with the girls, is that a lower seed is a higher seed's even led a game.
Yeah, that's so. We talked about before this game though. These teams should be evenly matched. The way the seeds are, these teams should be, and they have been so far. And really, it's kind of going to look at the second half is who stays hot and who cools off. There hadn't been, like I said, the runs back and forth, and there at the end, you had Walters get on a little run. They extend the lead 35-28, but that's not indicative of really what the whole first half was.
No, and we saw Sterling. Miss 2 or 3 point blank shots, that would have cut into this lead and just couldn't get there at the end. Just couldn't get a basket to fall for them. So, I don't expect. I think that Coach Youngstead probably told them, hey, we got that one out of the way. Go back down, do what. Again, kind of do what you did in that first quarter and continue that, and then you'll get right back in this.
Let's take a quick commercial break. About a minute left here in the half, and we'll be back with second half action. Right after this, you're watching the Comanche County Tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Crowning Around and the Tuxedo Room at 215 Southwest C Avenue, Oklahoma's premier prom, pageant, and tuxedo headquarters. For all of your homecoming, pageant, and fun fashion apparel needs, with over 8,000 square feet of wonderful formal attire. For more information, check out their website at crowningaround.com. Crowning Around and the Tuxedo Room, 215 Southwest C Avenue.
All right, we're back. Mike Newell and Matt Lewis with you here at the last game, the nightcap game of the boys action first round of the Comanche County Tournament. Walters leads 35-28 over Sterling, and we're getting ready for the second half inbound.
So Walters with the possession arrow to start the third quarter.
So Walters will take it. They're going left to right now. Here's the drive, and the shot is up and good. That's Cy Redelt gets on the board early for Walters.
That's kind of Red Sea parted. He took that right down the middle. So Hughes pointing, moving guys around, trying to set the offense. And it's kind of, we saw a little bit earlier, maybe, trying to with Walters extending that defense out, try to hit that high post right there. That's where the ball kicked it out. So that's
Here's a drive down the lane. The ball up. Hughes misses. Rebounded. This is Red Elk. He'll run. He'll, kind of bobbles it. Now gets it out. Left side. Three-pointer is up, and that's good. And that is Carter Ray adding to his 8 points in the first half. That's the Hartwhite Funeral Home three-pointer.
Yeah, he had time to get out there and just set his feet and then just made a really good stroke.
Hughes gets that one blocked partially, but gets it off. But the rebound comes down to Kason Johnson.
So you can see in those two possessions, they're trying to get, again, Ty Hughes back involved in the offense. They run plays for him there, and neither one been able to fall.
That one bounces in. That kind of rattles around. That was Ty Turner.
So exactly what Sterling didn't need to happen. They didn't need Walters to be able to come out and get hot right off the bat and make a little 5-point run to extend the lead.
A 7-point run.
Oh, 7. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right.
So now Walters kind of sinks back in that 2-3 zone. Hughes will run things from the top out to Talaferro. Right wing shot short by Milam. Walters with the rebound. 42-28 the score.
That was, again, the great entry pass right at the free throw line to register, and he kicks it out. I think if he turns around, he's got a pretty, open, free throw length shot.
Here's the three-point shot on the way. That one's good. And that was Ty Turner. See what these two guys have been putting it on.
Again, Walters came out in the second half absolutely in fuego.
Kickball. So 45-28 the score. Yeah, that's 5 for Turner already here in the third. Drive by Anderson taken away, and nope, get out of the way. David kind of get it away there. Here's the, up and blocked, partially registered with the rebound. Deep pass is going to be over the head of Hughes, and he can't get to it. Runs out of real estate. (45-28) the score. Sterling is yet to score here in the third. Drive by Red Elk down the lane. It's blocked from behind. And the rebound by Carson Coleman. And gives it right back away. That's a two-pointer for Turner. And that'll get a timeout from Coach Youngstead. That'll be a full timeout, so we'll take it with them. You're watching the Comanche County Tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Whether you're building the house of your dreams or just doing a simple remodel, Hard Rock Surfaces would love to help you find top-quality natural stone countertops to fit your style and budget. Give Hard Rock Surfaces a call today for a free estimate.
At Brady's Design Center, we have a large selection of stylish tile, carpet, wood flooring, custom cabinets, furniture, and all kinds of accessories to make your home one of a kind. Give Brady's Design Center a call today for a free estimate.
.422 left in the third period. Walters extended their lead 47-28. Matt, as you were saying in the break there, man, Walters came out in fuego.
That's, if you're a coach and you talk to your team at halftime and they, we've got a lead there. Hey, if we can come out and hit some buckets right here, we can kind of put a little breathing distance, and you can't draw it up any better. Again, Coach Stiles might want to. You might want to tape that's halftime speech. Keep that one for later.
So Sterling will inbound. Again, they trail 47-28. Yet to score here in the third. There's this ball tipped away, trying to get it in to Talaferro. And I think that was Kason Johnson got a finger on that one. And that steal there by Ty Turner. Turnovers and missed opportunities really hurting Sterling here in this second half.
You know, if I'm Walters, like I said, I just run your offense and you know, you get those looks.
Yeah, and got away from Red Elk. Here's the pull-up three, and that one's no good. But he gets his own rebound and back to register. That was Anderson. And back out to Hughes to set things up. Hughes register, left wing, no good off the side of the backboard because he gets his own rebound. Now he will lose it trying to drive the lane. .47-28, 3 minutes left in the third. That one's short from the left wing. Rebound, Sterling. I think our third quarter sponsor. That is Napa. That ball up and in. That was
Talaferro.
Thank you.
Cuts into that lead a little bit. 47-30. Walters leads Sterling.
Three-pointer, no good. Rebound. Again, our third quarter sponsor, Napa, 503 with Maine and Frederick. Every time I can't even get one off there.
That's right. Nate Anderson with the drive. And again, so a couple of quick buckets by Sterling. And, you know, one thing that out of that timeout that Sterling did, they've switched to a man-to-man defense. So, you know, kind of took some of those open looks, the three-point looks that they were getting away. And, you know, it's caused Walters to, you know, lose a little bit of that rhythm they had.
47-32 the score. Drive right side, shot up and no good, tipped out. Talaferro will run. He gets knocked down. Who's that foul on? That foul was on.
Well, there it is.
Foul's on 2. That's Turner. That's his third. And really it's been Turner and Ray for Walters in the second and third.
Yeah, a little mix-up on who was coming out right there, so they got almost tried to run their fifth guy off the floor for the Blue Devils.
Register drive baseline, then nice move there for Raiden Register, his first bucket of the second half.
Well, again, with Walter's substitutions, they took, they took Jason Johnson out, which is that guy on the inside. So Sterling has a size advantage. They can, try to use that to and cut some more into this lead.
Shot from the elbow, no good, and the rebound is.
It's going to be a foul on the Blue Devils.
I think Coleman got the rebound, and the foul was on.
I think it's going to be on Corbin Good, I believe. His first.
Yep. 47-34 our score. And kind of got tangled up there. I think that foul will be on Colby Winkler, who had just checked in. Third team foul. Under a minute here in the third. Hughes drives, dishes, and a travel. Got it to Talaferro, but took one too many steps.
It was hop, I think. Yeah, he took the hop and then got an extra hop there, so that was the.
Good for one, right?
Yeah, I think you're good for one, but it's. So they're going to. Walters, about 35 seconds here. Thought they might pull it out for one, but.
Yeah, Red Elk's going to.
Oh,
yeah. Gave it off to Winkler, and Winkler slid the.
This is a big trip down the floor for Sterling. They need a bucket right here. They could get this to and 11,
possibly
or even
10.
10-point game. It depends. So, you've done a good job. You cut. Walters came out blazing hot, and you cut it back.
Huge dish, and that is good by Milam. 6 seconds left, still time, and that'll be tipped away.
Now, they can call a foul here.
Okay.
Foul's on 0.
That's Nate Anderson. That should be his first.
Yeah.
It is.
And first team foul, so.
Yeah. So inbound with 1 second left, and there's a shot, and it is no good. Red Hawk got it off, but no good. So after 3, it's Walters 47, Sterling 36. You're watching the Comanche County Tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Sign Company has been serving Oklahoma and surrounding states for over 60 years. As a family-owned business, our focus has always been on driving people to your door, not just selling you a sign. From custom sign design and manufacturing to installation and service, AeroSign has the knowledge and experience to deliver the ideal sign for you while using materials of the highest quality to ensure that your sign will look great for years and years to come. We design and manufacture our signs for longevity, so you get the greatest return on investment possible. AeroSign Company, helping your business thrive since 1955.
We're back, fourth quarter action, 47-36. Walters leads over Sterling. We start the fourth.
Well, let's see if Sterling can again get this. They get a chance to get this to single digits. This was I believe a 19-point lead at one time, and they've got it back to 11.
Have they missed scoreboard there? Had that score wrong. 47-36 is the score. Hughes from the right wing, no good. And rebound Walters. Down and missing the layup was Turner. Back down for Talaferro with the basket in transition.
That was a tough one to keep up with. You can camera that up and down.
So 47-38. And that one, ooh.
No, he slipped. Yeah. He was trying to get around and just slipped. That's good.
Let's see if the foul.
I think it's going to be on 0, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nate Anderson.
Yeah. That's his second. And, well, it's been a long time since we've had anyone go to the line.
Yeah, the Cotton County Drug charity stripe. The Carson Coleman shooting 2.
Misses the first. Checking in for Walters will be number 14, Corbin Good.
I think they got every piece of the rim. that one got in there and just went all the way around.
And makes the second. So 10-point lead for the Blue Devils. Behind the back and a nice dribble there. Misses the shot, but the rebound is got by Register and back up for the putback.
Sterling just got to get a couple of stops. They've got this to single digits.
Here's 3-point attempt right side, and that is good by Carson Coleman. 51-40.
It's a good way to get your momentum back.
Register misses, rebound up, missed and back with the rebound again. That was Milam with 2 rebounds and finally is fouled.
Foul's on 33.
Red Hawk, I think it's his first. It is. Team 4.
So Milan will head to the Cotton County Drug Charity Stripe.
First one, no good. Yeah, we've only had 6 free throw attempts. Second one's good.
Yeah, didn't get to the bonus for either team in the first half, and it's not really on track here unless.
51-41. 3-point attempt up, no good. That'll be out of bounds. As Coleman chases that one. Past the cheerleaders, almost out the door. Ten-point ball game. 5:50 left here in this first round action. Drive by Hughes, dishes it off, and the foul will be on Kason Johnson. It is. That's his first. Team 5, we might get there on this one, and we're getting closer.
Yeah, it's a good strategy by Sterling again. Trying to, get in there and draw contact, go to the bucket. You're getting closer to the bonus, but you've got to hit your free throws. These are free opportunities. And 1 out of 2 is not going to cut in the lead a whole lot.
1 out of 3 so far from Milan tonight. And misses that one. I'm sorry, 2 out of 5.
Yeah.
So 10-point ball game. Drive left wing, and that's a hard foul there. That was Red Elk on the drive. The foul is going to be on, I think it's Milam. Yes, it is. That's his third.
So Red Oak to the Cotton County Drug Charity Stripe. First one off the front of the rim, no good.
Oh, can't do that. Cotton County.
Oh, no, you can't, Jay. Yeah, but that is a violation.
Yeah.
So.
619 South Missouri and Walters call ahead for prescriptions. Elizabeth Crew, Dr. Pharmacy, 580-875-6161. All right, so still a 10-point lead. Nothing changes. They go down as a miss.
I was going to ask you the same question.
I think it does. I'm not positive. Oh, gosh, drive there by Register. He muscles his way in and gets that one in, and we're going to get a timeout.
I didn't see what Coach Young said. I think he said
30
seconds.
Yeah,
I think
we'll keep it right here.
Yep.
I want to thank our fourth quarter sponsor, University Church of Christ. 2716 South Cornell and Lawton, inviting you to follow God and grow in knowledge of Him. Sunday and Wednesday services, that's University Church of Christ. 51-43, just over 5 minutes left. Walters leads Sterling, and we told you it'd be a good one. It's a good one.
Well, again, you think of it, if it's an 8-point game, and the only basket Walters had was that 3-pointer, and that kind of cut some Sterling momentum in the midst of this little run. But Sterling's done a good job. They've clawed back in it, got it to single digits. They just a couple of stops, and this is going to be a tight ball game. And again, a couple more fouls to get in the bonus, and then it really gets interesting.
Walters basketball. They move left to right. Turner gives it up to Johnson. Now back to Red Elk. And Sterling kind of picking up the pressure just a little bit. Here's the 3-point attempt. No good by Turner. Rebounded by Sterling. Hughes drives past cross court. And the 3-point, bounces all around but does not go in. Rebound by Carson Coleman, and he'll be fouled.
Should be on Nate Anderson. Trying to reach.
That's his third.
Trying to reach around from behind, and that's right in front of the referee. That's probably not going to be very successful.
4th team foul. Again, the 3rd on Anderson. 51-43 the score.
You know, it always amazes me, and you see this at every level. It's just like,
that ball stolen away, now stolen right back.
Yeah, they get Coach Stiles could get a timeout right here.
Yeah, it's going to be a full one. So let's take a commercial break. You're watching the Comanche County Tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Arrow Sign Company has been serving Oklahoma and surrounding states for over 60 years. As a family-owned business, our focus has always been on driving people to your door, not just selling you a sign. From custom sign design and manufacturing to installation and service, Arrow Sign has the knowledge and experience to deliver the ideal sign for you while using materials of the highest quality to ensure that your sign will look great for years and years to come. We design and manufacture our signs for longevity, so you get the greatest return on investment possible. Arrow Sign Company, helping your business thrive since 1955.
We're back. 4 minutes remaining in this 4th period. 51-43 the score.
You know, what I was going to say right before that timeout, you know, you see a lot of times the coaches, you need to remind their teams when they got a lead like this, they don't have to go, they don't even have to shoot. They can just run their offense and wait to get an easy shot or that wide open shot. They don't have to force anything.
Missed by Turner, the rebound by Milam, and he'll be knocked to the ground. So that foul was on
Johnson,
Cason Johnson, his 2nd, team 6th. Next foul will be in the bonus. And that one is thrown away. Red Elk will run. Hughes chases him down, but Red Elk with the...
No, he throws it away.
And about threw that one away. And the quick dish back to Carter Ray for the easy bucket. Okay, I'll catch up in a second.
Yeah. Hughes tried to throw a pass from that inbounds to half court and got knocked away, and just converted that again. So 2 quick buckets to get the lead back to 12. But again, this is
all about 5 seconds.
Yeah, about 5 seconds. And I was just kind of good. We haven't talked about this, but Walter's 2 seniors on the whole team, and Red Oak is really the only one that's seen a bunch of action tonight. So this is a relatively young team that's handled it pretty well.
Register spin move in the lane, and he puts it in. Nifty little move there. Back to 10. And that one gets knocked away and stolen. Oh, and Talaferro running, but Carter Ray chases him down and knocks it away out of bounds. So Sterling basketball under their goal. Here's the inbound pass way out to the top, and Hughes will take it from there. 2:40 left in the ball game. 3-pointer left side, Talaferro no good. Rebounded by Carter Ray. Red Oak will control and pull it back out. Yeah, like you said, there's no shot clock. There's no reason to get in a big hurry. Burn some time off that clock, especially with a 10-point lead.
Well, and you want to make Sterling go foul you right here. Do we get closer to the bonus if you can, and put pressure. They're going to try it for the steal. Just you got to be able just to handle that ball, man. That's how close that is to a steal. Just right off the. Milam had it, and it bounces out of his hand. It hits right on the out of bounds line. You want to run your offense. You don't want to just get out of anything. You want to run your offense and look for that easy shot. Look for that backdoor. You can look to the baseline. It's pretty much wide open. If you get a guy back there. And
foul call on register. That's his 2nd. Not in the bonus yet. That's only team 5. Minute 45 left. Walters up by 10. Inbound in the backcourt. That's Red Elk. And he'll drive and will be fouled. I believe that's on a register as well. That'll be his third. Still on a bonus. But the next foul for either team will put him there. Inbound in the corner. And back in the drive, no good. Rebound Walters, and he gets pushed out of bounds. And that foul's on register. That's the fourth personal. And I think 3 of those were right there together.
Yeah, you got a bunch of guys out there. You should have anybody, hitting fouls besides him because, he's gotten you some good buckets here, in this quarter.
Kason Johnson at the line, the charity stripe, the Cotton County Drug. First one is no good.
And you've got to be able to get a rebound right there. That's for Sterling. That's
a killer. So timeout on the floor. There'll be a 30-second timeout. I want to thank our banner sponsors. KZ's drive-thru at 413 South number 7th Street in Walters for fountain drinks to their famous loaded nachos. Great food on the go. And our title sponsor, 4D Landscape, Southwest Lee Boulevard. Small enough to know you and big enough to serve you. Providing top-rated professional landscape irrigation, installation, and services in Oklahoma for over 25 years. Call them at 580-510-9983. Don't forget, we'll have the player of the game here at the end. So we'll be thinking about that, Matt, as we talk about that. That's the Bank First player of the game. Brought to you by Bank First at 200 Main in Frederick. So be thinking about that. A lot of good candidates for this one. This isn't one of those that we know for sure what it is.
That's exactly right. There's a lot of candidates. We've been pretty fortunate. Most of the games, it's been a pretty easy call for us to who's had the player of the game, and then there's all kinds of guys in this one.
We'll get you some stats at the end of the game, and that may help you just make that decision. Inbound to Turner, and he'll be fouled. Fouls on Talaferro. That's his third, and that'll put Turner at the line, shooting the 1-and-1. 55-45. Hadn't changed the score in quite a while.
No, there's not.
First one is up, around, back off the backboard again, and good.
He used every bit of the rim that time as well.
Made that one. 57-45. Register from the right corner. That's good for the three-pointer. 57-48 the score. And that'll go timeout. That's a full timeout. So we'll take that with them watching the Comanche County Tournament on Oklahoma Sports Network.
Forgiven.
Thought so. Bundle bakery favorites like a tasty apple fritter, sweet cinnamon roll, or blueberry muffin with any size soft drink or premium roast coffee for just $3.
We're back. Comanche County Tournament, a minute 17 left. Walters leads 57-48 over Sterling. And Matt, you were just talking during the break, you get a little interesting here. If you're Sterling, you probably need to hit a couple of big baskets, maybe get a steal, but you need a chunk of points pretty quick here.
Well, I think Coach Youngstead looks like he put Cade Pearson in.
Okay.
So I'm gonna guess that he's gonna probably be the guy to foul. They pulled register with his four.
Yeah, Bo Davis is in as well. So here's the inbound, and that you get it into Carter Ray.
Yeah, that's right here. I think you got to get a foul on somebody. I mean, you're wasting too much time.
And down in the corner, that's Johnson. That's probably what you wanted to foul. And minute two left. Red Elk has it. Johnson in the corner.
You're almost 20 seconds off right here without having a foul, so.
And there's the foul. And finally, it's Hughes has the foul. It's his first. And that'll put Carson Coleman on the line.
Yeah. But again, think about that. There was a minute 15, I think, when they inbounded. It's down to 49 seconds. You could have fouled down here, and that's probably 2 or 3 trips down the floor. That you just wasted right there without getting anything out of it.
Here's the 1-and-1. The first one is no good, but Walters gets the rebound. Couldn't see who that was. I think that was Turner, wasn't it? And he'll be fouled.
Yeah, I believe it was Turner. Yep. And then he's going to go to the line there as well. Fouls on Pearson, his first for Sterling. So Turner goes
a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, Turner goes to 2-shot on the Cotton County drug free throw.
Charity stripe.
Charity stripe, free throw. What?
Yeah, same thing.
He misses the first one.
And makes the second. Who was that?
That was Hughes.
For 3?
No, 2.
Oh, 2.
Okay. Yep.
So Hughes hits the 2-point shot. I was writing down the score. And we have a quick foul.
Yep. Yeah, you make a bucket, and you got the foul as soon as the ball was inbounded. Exactly, what we would have expected starting with the other trip down the floor. So just
fouls on Hughes. That'll put Red Elk to the line. Red Elk's 0 for 2 and 0 for 3. 2-shot foul now is in the double bonus.
I don't think that Cotton County Charity Stripe hadn't been really good to either team tonight.
That one's good. And we're going to have a quick timeout.
Timeout on the floor.
59-50 the score.
Yeah, 30-second timeout.
We'll keep this one here. So 59-50, 33 seconds really, 32.9. 9-point ball game. So if you're Coach Youngstead, what are you drawing up?
Well, like I said, we talked about that. It's in kind of the break while ago. You especially when you ran all that time off, you took just the regular 2-point basket out of the equation. You've got to hit. It's got to be come down, hit a 3, foul, and then hope they miss. Come down, hit a 3. I mean, it's the only thing that gets you back in this, and probably with 33 seconds, unless they just. Walters goes completely ice cold at the line, and you've got to hit all your 3-pointers too. And there's a lot of ifs in that to even to try to get back in this.
So Sterling will inbound, let it bounce down. Hughes will pick it up at the half-court line, drives in the lane, and it'll be stolen away by Ty Turner, and he'll get it down for the easy layup up for Red Elk. That makes it really difficult. 3-point attempt. That's up and good. That was Nate Anderson.
Yeah, Nate Anderson. Bank is open.
Yeah.
Even late night hours. And there's a travel call, but it's 8.5 seconds left, and so again, the
61-53 the score. Yeah. Hughes will drive lane, dish it off, and that shot is blocked with 2 seconds left, and Red Elk will take the last shot, and it is no good. So your final 61-53. We'll take a quick timeout, come back with the final stats and the player of the game. Right after this, you're watching the Comanche County Tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Here's our target. We're shooting azimuth and head out. All in.
Great drill weekend, everyone. See y'all again next month.
In the Oklahoma Army National Guard, you don't have to choose between civilian and military lifestyle.
Looking for an opportunity to advance in the workplace? Republic Paperboard Company in Lawton, Oklahoma offers competitive wages as well as excellent benefits. Republic is a quality producer of paperboard products used in the manufacturing of gypsum wallboard with advanced technology and a committed staff, and makes them one of the premier paperboard companies in the U.S. using 100% recycled paper fiber. Republic Paper partners with many local organizations to build a better community. Go to republicpaperboard.com.
Your roof is your home's first line of defense against the elements. At Century Roofing, we'll make sure you're ready. Proudly serving the central and southwest Oklahoma regions, we'll work tirelessly to protect and restore your home's roof, gutters, and siding, while also working closely with your insurance company to ensure every inch of your home is protected, starting with our free inspection services. Protection is just a phone call away, so call Century Roofing, Central and Southwest Oklahoma's #1 choice of contractor, where we are on guard for Oklahoma.
The all-new Slim Chickens at 6731 Northwest Cache Road. Not just chicken tenders, but so much more. From great-tasting tenders with your choice of 17 different flavors, wings, sandwiches, chicken and waffles, wraps, salads, and the ever-so-popular Delta sides. And don't forget to top it all off with one of their jar desserts. Dine in, drive through, or skip the line with online ordering. Slim Chickens. Come share a meal with us. 6731 Northwest Cache Road.
We're back at the Comanche County Tournament. Our final 61-53 Walters beats Sterling. And, Matt, it's time for our player of the game, brought to you by Bank First at 200 West Main in Frederick, offering a variety of personal and business banking, including accounts, loans, and more. We're
there you go. There you go.
Thank you. Couldn't get there. So we both agree. I think our Ty Turner will be our player of the game. And you got some stats on him?
Yeah, Ty Turner ended up with 21 points. And again, he you know, the thing that you look at the score sheet, it's consistency. You know, 6 points in the first quarter, 5 in the second, 7 in the third, and then 3 or 4 there at the line toward the end. So, you know, guy that just stayed pretty consistent all the way through. But, you know, there again, the Walter, that's a team effort. I mean, there's no he's leading scorer and probably again, but they've got guys all the way down through there. You know, Cy Reddock could have been another candidate there. Has a big, you know, fourth quarter. And so that's just a team effort. And which what we kind of expected after that first half. We talked about, you know, there was 5 guys scored for both teams, and nobody had really gone out and made just a big jump. It wasn't an easy call but for any stretch of the imagination. Just a good team win for the Blue Devils.
So 61-53, your final. Here's what the stats look like for the Sterling Wildcats. Tigers, Wildcats.
Wow.
We're Cavano. Man.
You're going to get some phone calls
I
on
know,
that
probably.
People. So.
Leading the way for Sterling would be it would be Rayden Register with 13 points. Ty Hughes had 12, and then Nate Anderson and Hayden Talaferro both with 10. Milam had 6, and that's all the scoring for Sterling. For Walters, leading the way, like we said, Ty Turner, our player of the game. Then Cy Red Elk had 14, and Carter Ray with 13. Kason Johnson had 7, and Carson Coleman had 5. So 61-53, the final score here. So back again on Thursday night, and you've got the matchups for Thursday night?
Yeah, so Thursday night is again the girls' night. So at the first game will be Indiahoma and Chattanooga. Second game will be Big Pasture and Fletcher. And then the girls' semifinal games. First semifinal game will be Walters and Frederick. Expect that to be a really good game. I mean, I think both these semifinal games are going to be really good, probably really tight games. All these teams have played each other and been really close games. We talked about a little bit yesterday. And then the final game on Thursday night, the second semifinal will be Sterling and Geronimo. So, again, you know, we've been talking with several people. Any one of those 4 teams, you know, can win this tournament, and it's probably going to depend on, you know, who shoots it pretty well, who gets hot, and again, what we've seen, what we saw in these first round games is all 4 of those teams were put pressure on people. So now you're going to have each of them putting pressure on the other team, and who can handle it, you know, as well.
Well, that's going to do it for us here at the Comanche County Coliseum as we get done with our first round action, boys and girls. And again, we'll be back with you on Thursday night. Thanks for watching. For Matt Lewis.